Every corner of our nation, a new story of education is unfolding. This November, all roads lead to Mombasa for the 2025 Kepsha.
Naanza kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu mwingi wa rehma na mwenye kuneemesha neema zote, aliyestawi juu ya arshi. Turegesha tena shukrani za dhati kwa Mwenyezi Mungu Subhana kutujalia kukutana tena mara nyingine, na nitawaomba dakika moja kabla hatujaanza maombi yetu, tukumbushane kazi ya Mwenyezi Mungu. Mwenyezi Mungu hakosei katika kazi yake. Mwenyezi Mungu Subhana anatueleza, wala nabluwannakum bi shay'in min al-khawfi wal-ju'i wa naqsin min al-amwali wal-anfusi wath-thamarat wa bashiri as-sabirin alladhina idha asabatuhum musibatun qalu inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Mwenyezi Mungu anasema, na tutawaonjeni kwa chembe cha hofu na kupungukiwa na mali, kupungukiwa na mazao kwa wakulima, na Mwenyezi Mungu atawachukua wapendwa wenu. Mwenyezi Mungu ameifunga aya kwa kusema, wape bishara wale wenye kusubiri, wale ambao kwamba pindi wanapopatwa na mtihani, maneno yanayotoka kwenye vinywa vyao ni kuwa inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Sisi sote ni wa Mwenyezi Mungu na sote lazima tutarudi kwake Mwenyezi Mungu. Nitumie fursa hii mwanzo kabisa kwa chairman wetu Mr. Fuad na walimu nyote kwa jumla, kwa mtihani ambao kwamba mliupata wa kukosa aliyekuwa mwenyekiti, na yote ni amri ya Mwenyezi Mungu, na yote ni njia ambayo kwamba sisi sote lazima tutapita njia kama hiyo. Hatuna zaidi ila tunasema inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Sisi sote ni wa Mwenyezi Mungu na sote lazima tutarudi kwa Mwenyezi Mungu Subhana. Insha Allah, dakika zilizobakia tumkabili Mwenyezi Mungu kwa ajili ya maombi. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alayna innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasana wa fil akhirati hasana wa qina adhaban nar. Ya muallima Ibrahima allimna wa ya mufahhima Sulaymana fahimna. Rabbi zidna ilma warzuqna fahama. Ewe ulomsomesha Ibrahim, twakuomba utusomeshe, na ewe ulompa fahamu Nabii Suleiman, twakuomba tupe fahamu, twakuomba tuzidishie elimu yenye manufaa na utuepushe na elimu ambayo kwamba haina manufaa. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, tukianza ufunguzi wa conference kama hii, twakuomba ututangulie kwa kila jambo, ututangulie kwa kila hatua. Jalia mazungumzo ambayo kwamba yatazungumziwa yawe ni yenye kuleta natija katika taifa letu, birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Wa sallallahu ala nabina wa habibina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa sallam, walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Bishop Makime.
Good morning everyone. Bwana sifiwe sana.
Amen.
I would like to say one thing before we pray also, referring to Psalms 126 and verse number 3. The Bible says that the Lord has done great things for us and we are glad. The Lord has done great things for us, and we are glad. Ladies and gentlemen, to find ourselves here, as Sheikh has introduced the prayer session, we look behind and we see for sure we have walked through a process. One of the things we look at when we are celebrating achievement, there are two areas. One is the process, and the second one is the product. It is true, the product brings a lot of joy, but when we remember the process, along the way so many things take place. Even that loss of our former chair, the late Johnson, it's within the process. And the good thing with God is that He gives us the grace now to leave the past and we move forward. And that's why today we can attest to the fact that we have achievement to celebrate. Even as we strengthen our leadership and also shape the future of learning, as our theme is, may God give us grace. Finally, when we talk of acknowledging God in achievement, it gives us the spirit of humility, so that we may not say it was our doing, it is His doing. And that is why we can be left as human beings to worship Him, because He alone deserves our worship. I want us to be upstanding so that to now say this prayer together. And softly one stanza, tunaomba uende nasi, tunaomba uwepo wako, something like that. Just one stanza. I want you to sing it. If you know it, sing it from the heart. Tunaomba uwepo wako uende nasi in this great conference.
Uwepo wako uende nasi, ewe Bwana wa majeshi, tusikie. Kama uende nasi, hatutaki kutoka hapa, hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi, tutavua mambo yetu, vitu vyote vya thamani kwetu, mioyo yetu twaleta mbele zako, tutakase na utembee nasi.
Let's bow. Father, we thank you. God Almighty, we really appreciate that you have walked with us. You have watched over our lives, the year 2025. And since we were here, the end of last year, up to now, we see the process. But God, you have been with us in the same process. We are also seeing the product that we have also accomplished. Even seeing the pioneer class, the grade 9, the pioneer class of CBE, and we see they are now transitioning to the senior schools. We have all the reasons to glorify you. You have been with each and every head of institution in this country. Sometimes things have been difficult. Communities have failed to understand even this process. But we thank you, God, because you fought our battles. We thank you this hour. And we also thank you for the entire Ministry of Education. It is our prayer and trust. The Lord, even through this conference, whatever stone that has not been turned shall be turned upside down. And we believe the Lord, any blockage shall now give way. We are thanking you for the achievement. And Lord, we say it is not by might nor by power, but by your Spirit, by your grace. And we thank you for today. Thank you, Lord, even for the new chairman. Thank you, Father, for the National Executive Board. Thank you, Lord, even for our regional chairs. We appreciate every other chair within all levels. And we thank you for our head of institutions. And Lord, we are praying this morning, even as we start off the program, lead us and guide us, walk with us, for your presence is needed in the process for us to celebrate the product. This is our humble prayer of faith. In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll still request that we be upstanding as the Sailwind Band takes us through the national anthem and the East African anthem.
Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you. National Chairman, briefly tunataka kujua kama delegates wamefika, na nitaifanya kwa haraka sana per region, na nitaanza na farthest. The farthest should be northeastern. Northeastern. Northeastern wasimame. Northeastern. Na waona wapigiwe makofi, wapigiwe makofi. Kidogo tu. Kidogo. Northeastern Chairman, naona idadi ni kubwa, laiti tungejua Northeastern wanatoka wapi, tungewapa makofi ya nguvu. Kutoka hapa mpaka Ethiopia ni mbali sana, tuwape makofi ya nguvu. Asanteni sana Northeastern. Tuteremke kidogo, tufike hapo Turkana, nimeona Indoket. Tuanze kuteremka Rift Valley. Rift Valley inatoka pia Ethiopia mpaka Sultanahmud Mombasa Road. Rift Valley tufanye hivi, Rift Valley. Kweli 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 kweli. Rift Valley. Haya, Rift Valley fanya. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tuteremke kidogo. Majirani zetu pale Western. Western. Fanya hivi Western. Tuone. Makofi kwa Western. Thank you Western. Thank you. tuteremke hapo kidogo tupate wenzetu pale kutoka Nyanza ambao wanapakana na majirani zetu pale Tanzania. Si wajua majirani zetu wako pale. Haya, Nyanza tusimame. Ai, Nyanza kweli. Hiyo ni standing ovation hiyo. Nyanza. Wewe, twende kazi Nyanza. Nyanza. Osha, thank you. Kisha tuteremke kidogo tupitie pale katikati. Unajua katikati ni wapi? Hapo mlima, hapo katikati mwa nchi panaitwa Central. Tusimame. Wait, Central siwaoni. Central siwaoni. Wako bandele. Asante Central, thank you. Ukitaka vizuri wasikie, waite watu wa mlima. Makofi kwa watu wa mlima. Thank you. Twende Nairobi, the capital city. Nairobi. Najua dunga ya Nairobi tu, dunga ya Nairobi ni kuheshimu. Dunga moja ya Nairobi. Nasikia ni Nairobi, fanya hivi Nairobi. Kuja hapa mbele utaonyesha hiyo. Kuja hapa mbele. Utaonyesha hiyo Nairobi kuja. Hiyo ya Nairobi tuonyesha. Kuja. Don't do my bed. Just because we mash it up, fire we light it up. Don't do my bed. Sikujua Nairobi kama wana lebo. Thank you National Chairman. Naarifiwa ya kwamba majority ya delegates wako hapa. So someone should assure me that there is a screen that is working and working perfectly for them, and that the environment is conducive for the delegates. Thank you. Let's go to the neighboring Nairobi. Down here is not Eastern. Hata wale kwa pateni mkono na kuona Eastern waiting all the way from Massabit. Sasa kutoka hapo nafikiri tumemalizana na bara. Hakuna wabara wameachwa. Sasa tukifika hapa, wapwani wanasema wabara wamefanya nini? Ingia mtaani utasikia, kwani tauni imejaa hivi, kuna nini? Utasikia wabara wameingia. Kwa hivyo wapwani, wabara tumefanya nini?
Mshaingia.
Tushaingia. Haya, pwani, Coast Region. Coast Region. Coast Region, wait. Haya, hiyo ni ya kila mtu kwa sababu ni Coast Region. Tuko pwani. Hiyo ni ya kila mtu. Wapwani nawapenda kwa sababu ya mwendo wenu taratibu, polepole. Chama, najua uko na tatizo kidogo kwa sababu ulitoka kwa pole kidogo umeenda Nairobi. Kwa hivyo kutoka hapa ulienda kwa mbio mbio. Nairobi ni mbio. Kabla sija mwalika the National Secretary for the official convening of the meeting, I want to request kindly, as I said, let's adhere to the norms of the seating arrangement. Let's respect the seating arrangement, and in case there is any advisory that we give room, please just do so humbly. We have quite a number of our guests, our visitors, and we want to make sure that they are comfortable because we are their hosts. And thank you. Na tafadhali yule yuko karibu na Ken ama Victor amwambie akimbie mara moja kwa ile tendi kubwa, ajaribu kuhakikisha kuna hewa safi. Kuna kazi kidogo ya kuinua hizo hema kwa sides ili hewa ingie. Tafadhali. And now it's my honor to welcome the National Secretary, Madam Irene Yaile, to officially convene the meeting. Madam Yaile. A clap for Madam Yaile. Thank you. A quick one. Gari number KCC 11L. KCC 11L. Uichukue mara moja kwa sababu imefanya blockage. KCE 015F. KCE 015F. Hiyo gari iko karibu kuvutwa. Tafadhali nenda uiokolee. Asante. Karibu Madam Yaile.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Our Organizing and Publicity Secretary, our Chairman, National Chair, our members of the National Executive Board, dear delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Tusalimiane hivi tu. Thank you so much. Asanteni sana. We thank God this morning for the wonderful day that He has given unto us. We thank God for taking good care of us since last year such a time until today. I want us to reflect and remember that probably last year, somebody was seated next to you and that person is no longer there. But look at the grace of God that we are here, full of life, happy. We have everything to thank God for. Allow me now to officially convene this conference 2025. Delegates of the 2025 AGM and conference, I greet you all. On behalf of Kepsha, I welcome you to our annual general meeting and conference. We are grateful for your presence and thank you for your continued support. In reference to the Gazette notice dated 16th October 2025, inviting you to attend this AGM and conference under the theme CBE Transition, Celebrating Achievements, Strengthening Leadership, and Shaping the Future of Learning. And with the powers vested in me as the National Secretary of the Kenya Primary School Head Teachers Association, and in accordance with Article 10(3) of the Kepsha Constitution, I convene this meeting today, the 10th day of November 2025. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana Mombasani.
Thank you, Madam Yaire. A better clap for Madam Yaire, our National Secretary. At this time, very fast, I want to welcome our National Vice Chairman, Brother Meshach Roche. A clap for Mr. Roche, not Madam. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. It's a bit hot. We are at the coast, and this is what we usually come for, so we are used to this. And I expect a vibrant hall, being day one, and an occasion that we have been waiting for the last 1 year. With all the plannings, all the expectations, all the challenges, but by God's grace, we are finally here. I want to take this very first opportunity on behalf of the National Chairman Kepsha to welcome you to this occasion of our ADC 2025. You feel most welcome, feel at the coast, na mjisikie mko huru kabisa katika jukwaa hili la Kepsha. I want to say and repeat from where the organizing secretary left by saying that it has taken the pain and sacrifice of our colleagues even to do the planning for the hall. Hence, I am asking all the delegates, please sit where the seat is arranged. Do not carry the seat next to your friend. Leave it there and go and sit where it is. If you don't find space, we have a lot of space even at our dome tents with proper visionary projections that will enable you to see all that is happening within the hall. So please let us adhere to that. It is very important because this is an orderly house. Kepsha is known as a house of order, and kindly let us adhere to that. Today, funnily enough, we were projecting, and the treasurer was trying to remind me that each and every year, day one has seen a lot of scramble in the morning. But coincidentally, today, it is the reverse. And hence, people are still streaming in even as late as this time. So kindly, honorable delegates, kesho tujaribu kidogo. Let us pull up our socks and ensure that you observe punctuality, because by tomorrow 8, we shall be starting the program. So let us observe punctuality, tujaribu kuingia mapema kidogo, ili we finish our programs on time. This is a very noble day to us, as even we are expecting His Excellency the Governor of 001. So when he comes, he should find us seated, arranged and ready to welcome him into the hall. Lastly, I want to say that when you are coming into this particular area, there is an arrangement for security. That is why we usually line up at the gate. Please cooperate with our security operators so that we make life bearable to all of us. Let us be our brother's keeper. And this is only possible if we honor all and sundry according to the program. Otherwise, feel most welcome. Let us be ready. Remember, we are expectant. Even tomorrow, we are expecting none other than #1 in the country, even to do a follow-up on our State House visit. So don't worry, be happy, come early and get prepared for the occasion. Asanteni na mjisikie mko huru na mmekaribishwa. Thank you always.
Thank you, our very able National Vice Chairman, Brother Rocha. Maybe one more before I usher in our entertainment crew for one piece. Kindly ensure that you have a bunch. That's part of security. I realized I didn't have mine, but I am getting it soonest. Ensure that you have a bunch. If there is anyone seated next to you without a bunch, then you have all the reason to explain why you don't have it, because that is suspicious. And we have instructed our security that anyone seen around without a bunch must be frog-marked outside. So kindly you risk. If you don't have a bunch, please come and report to us that you don't have a bunch, so that we can record that when you are being frog-marked outside the gate, we know that there is someone who reported. Whether you are an exhibitor, a visitor, or so, make sure that you have a bunch. And before I invite Mr. Makazi, utakaanza kukaribia. Anza kukaribia. Na kabla Bwana Makazi hajachukua usukani, nataka niwaombe one piece.
Naomba tusimame pole pole, tusimame. Asante sana. Tafuta watu watatu wape big high five, watu watatu. Twende. Big high five hapa. Bas. Msalimie mwenzako, asante. Wewe. Asante sana. Asante. Wow. Karibuni sana, mwaweza kuketi. Asanteni sana. Nashukuru Mungu sana kwa vile ametupa nafasi hii, fursa hii. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor, with the permission of the National Chairman. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, we celebrate you. My name is Johnson Mwakazi, and I said if you forget about Johnson, if you forget about Mwa, please don't forget about what? Kazi, sio? Yeah. Na niliwaambia kazi iliyo kubwa na yenye ishma kubwa ni gani? Kazi ya waalimu, sio? Basi jipigieni makofi bana. Asanteni sana. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 minutes past 9. Time will be one of our greatest assets. So I'd kindly request that we work with the time. All the speakers, once you hear this sound, just give me sound. If you hear that sound, that means you have less than 1 minute to wind up. And we will really appreciate. We've been told Kepsha is a house of what? Order. Sindio? So wherever you're seated, that's good. And we want to celebrate. Na wale ambao wako nje pale kwenye tents na ni wengi, tuwapigie makofi wale wote ambao kwa. Asante, well done. Asante sana, thank you so much, we appreciate. Now very quickly, we want to make sure that you are part of the conversation. Now get your phones. Now you can see on your screen, you can scan the QR code. Scan the QR code. Once you scan it, you will see a thumbs up sign. Click on it. We want to make sure those who are outside in the tents, you can communicate during the panel discussions. If you have a question, if you have a comment, we want to make sure that your voice is heard. Okay, so you can scan the QR code, or you can go to menti.com, that's menti.com, that's menti.com, and then you can enter the code. The code is on the screen, 83124138. It works simply like this. Let's move on to the next page. We're asking you a simple question. Which county do you represent? Everything on your phone, just type it in. Just type it in. I can see the National Treasurer, Bona Kennedy, is typing in. Fantastic. Many things I can see the National Secretary, Irene, is also typing. So Nairobi is here, Mombasa is here, Garissa iko hapa, West Pokot, Baringo, Kericho, Bomet, Kisii, Meru, Kilifi. Well done. Keep it coming. Don't miss out. We want to just prepare you so that you can post your comments and questions. Anytime we have a session in front here, you will use that platform, and definitely we'll have microphones positioned in the different areas so that your voice is well heard. Continue on. Vihiga. Fantastic. Oh, this is good. Well done. And guess what? We will also have very simple quizzes, and you will get a gift out of it. So you need to use this platform. Very important. Okay. Final question. Let's go right now. Final question. Let's move on to, what are your expectations? We're talking about the CBE transition, celebrating achievements, leadership and all that. What are your expectations? So that it's not just I came, I attended, but my life was transformed. What is your expectation? What are your expectations? Digital learning, to learn new skills, certificate. Let's go down. CBE sensitization, get knowledge, gain knowledge, connections to engage. Let's go. Good presentation. Let's go. Promotion to DI. Let's go to learn more on CBE transition, celebrating the CBE achievement, digital learning, understand my role in CBE better, more enlightened. I hope our speakers, our panelists you're hearing, these are the expectations, so please speak to those expectations. Improve leadership, better understanding of CBE, get more on NEC assessment, be empowered, learning new knowledge, get informed, go back changed, enjoying myself. Aha, we need that. Be a better manager. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is good. Keep them coming. Right now we want to kick off And as we prepare, we want to celebrate indeed leadership, the power of leadership. And we're about to just watch a video just to appreciate one of the great leaders we knew and we know, a great inspiration. So eyes on the screen as we celebrate this great man.
Everyone lives a full life, irrespective of how long they live. You see, Johnson Nzioka's life was a journey of resilience, leadership and unwavering faith. Born in the humble Kasolongo village of Machakos County, he grew up in a large, close-knit family that instilled in him discipline, perseverance, and the value of education. Over a career spanning 39 years, including 24 years as a head teacher, Johnson transformed countless lives through his work in education and his leadership roles in various boards and associations. As the national chairman of Kepsha, he not only improved the quality of education, but also strengthened strategic partnerships and increased engagement among educators. Beyond his professional achievements, his personal life was filled with love, as he built a warm family with his wife Ruth Chengo and nurtured the lives of his children and grandchildren. We remain ever grateful for his life of inspiration, compassion, and the transformative power of lifelong learning.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're standing on the shoulders of great people who came before us. And so we need to go higher and higher. Mwambie mwenzako, higher and higher. Higher and higher. Higher and higher. Ladies and gentlemen, now to take us to that level where we move on into a new season with renewed strength, vigor, and commitment, let's have the video once again. Please welcome.
He is the national chairman of Kepsha and principal of Nairobi Primary School with over 30 years of experience in education, including 20 years as a head teacher. A respected Kiswahili author and KICD council member, he is committed to strengthening school leadership, digital learning, and inclusive education for all learners. Please welcome Fuad Abdallah Ali.
Makofi tafadhali to the national chairman Kepsha. Karibu sana.
Ndio wale uliotukata, kasema tufiki mbali, sasa tumejipata. Sisi ndio wale uliotukata, kasema tufiki mbali, sasa tumejipata.
Thank you very much. Thank you, our MC. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
God is
Mungu ni mwema.
kila wakati.
Na kila wakati.
Mungu ni mwema.
We would like to thank the Almighty God for enabling us to be here this morning. And I want to thank my entire executive team, all Kepsha officials, and all members, all our partners, and every stakeholder on board. Ladies and gentlemen, a year has passed. Last year, a similar time like this, we were here. And I was addressing you as your national vice chair by then. With that in mind, I will wish us to stand for a minute of silence in remembrance of our late brother, Johnson Madeka Nzioka, and in also remembrance to our former Prime Minister, the late Raila Amolo Odinga Jacom. So, a 1 minute of silence for these great two leaders who have passed. And here we go. Thank you. May their souls rest in eternal peace. And at this juncture, I will request Mr. Mokazi to lead us in lighting the candles and putting some flowers to commemorate the deaths of our two great leaders. Mr. Mokazi, please.
On the bay where the night will be, on the sunshine daily on the mountain top. I took a trip on a sailing ship, but when I reached Jamaica, I made a stop. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town. Down at the market you can hear ladies cry out while on their head they beat. Aki rice, salt, fish are nice, and the rum is fine any time of the year. But I'm sad to say
Naomba tusimame sote tuombe. Asante sana. That candle.
My head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town. But I'm sad to say
Asante sana.
won't be back for many a days. My heart is down, my head is spinning around. I have to leave a little girl in Kingston town.
Asanteni sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mweza kuketi chini.
Joey! Joey! Thank you very much. And again, as we are waiting for the flowers, we'll also request you to stand again and ask the band to play us Raila Jidwale. Can we all stand up, please?
Sound of laughter everywhere, and the dancing girl get to and from. I've been from Maine to Mexico, but I'm sad to say I'm on my way. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many a days. My heart is down.
DJ, hapana leta mchanganyiko.
Leave a little girl in Kingston town.
DJ, hapana leta mchanganyiko DJ. Hebu tunasikia ile Rero ni Rero or Raila Jidwale. Jide panya kuleta mchanganyiko.
Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Rero, rero, ni rero. Asemaye kesho ni muongo. Asemaye kesho ni muongo.
Haiwezekani.
Thank you very much. You may take your seat, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, we shall repeat the commemoration of our great leaders again when our chief guest arrives. But in the interest of time, I would like to introduce the National Executive Board, the team that is the engine behind all what is happening here. You know, when you have a very strong executive team with you, you sit down and relax, and the work is done perfectly. Did they do their job? Did they do their job good? How do you grade them? How do you grade them? Exceeding what? Give them a big clap then. When you have sharp minds under you, sharp brains, sharp men and women, si unakaa tu kazi inafanywa and the credit comes to you, si ndio? Si credit yote inakuja kwako, lakini kazi imefanywa na waume na wanawake ngangare. So let me introduce this team. From my extreme left, brother Kepsha hapa mbele, Nicodemus Musyoka, the National Organizing and Publicity Secretary. Makofi kwake. My brother Osikedi. Osikedi is a NEB member, the young tusk in the group. Karibu sana. Our spiritual leader, who is also the Deputy Organizing and Publicity Secretary, Dr. Bishop Makime. Bila ya huyu mzee, let me leave this to last. Madam, the women power, the new women power in the house. Sister Masinde, asante sana. Our Deputy National Secretary and the man in charge of security. You are here and you have no problem. Mr. Ndirangu Francis. Thank you very much. Brother Radiala Jacom, NEB member. Thank you very much. The man who is always making sure that I sleep tightly and I have no problems. The man who is next to me, none other than Mr. Roche, the National Vice Chairman. Now, the only lady so far in that position, the fastest ever lady secretary, a female national secretary, Madam Aire Diaile, and congratulations. Kuna jamaa bila yeye hapa tungefukuzwa hapa. Bila yeye kusaini hizo machecks na kuhakikisha all goes well. And this guy, please, I want all of us to be his security. All of us. Whenever you see him, sawa sawa. Sione hivi ni jamaa wa nguvu sana. Brother Cheva, who is the national treasurer. We have the secretariat team. I don't know where they are right now. They are very busy. Can you please come? If you are close there, led by Rebecca. May I request the chief admin in the national office headquarters, Madam Rebecca Otieno, to introduce her team. Introduce them wherever they are.
Hello everyone. I think some of us are busy doing other things, but I'm joined here with Carol. Carol Silla is in charge of programs and communication. And there is Kennedy Oduor. Kennedy Oduor is our finance officer. And then we have Winnie. Winnie is admin assistant. And then Linda, who is our office manager. Thank you.
We have also in the NEB, the National Deputy Treasurer, Hussein Dubat, who is outside doing some duties, and Mr. Siala, who is also a NEB member. So ladies and gentlemen, sijui niwakaribishe Mombasa, kwa sababu wajua ni Mombasa nimefukuzwa. Nimekimbia Nairobi. Niwakaribishe Mombasa. Yes. Kwa hivyo nasema karibuni sana Mombasani. Hata kama nimekimbia nimekuwa mtu wa Nairobi, east or west, but home is the best. So karibuni sana Mombasani. Let me take this opportunity also to introduce our RCs, the regional coordinators, the 8 regional coordinators. Please come in front. Just come in front so that hii ndio Kenya yote. Sijui DJ utawafanyia namna gani hawa. Thank you. Thank you DJ. Jamani, wanawake mpo? Wanawake mpo? Mambo yanaenda kibadilika. Angalia hii timu. Mko ndani ya mko ndani? Muko ndani, ndani, ndani. Wapi nduru ya wanawake? Let me take this opportunity to ask Brother Ali to introduce his team.
Thank you very much, our able National Chair, all the guests present, our National Executive Board present, dear delegates, Assalamu alaikum. God is good, and all the time. Sawa, karibuni Mombasa. So may I take this opportunity on behalf of our National Executive Board to introduce the regional chair for Kepsha. I am their representative. Being the host, I take the lead, isn't it? So we have very good men and a woman who are able to consolidate us to be here. So without wasting time, let me start from my far end. We have Chair RC Rift Valley, Dr. Joseph Kitur. Makofi kwake. The lady in the team, she's called Susan Esther from Nairobi region. Makofi kwake. We have the Nyanza representative. Is called Mr. Eli Ondiek. We have Mr. Andrew Tobias Omusale, all the way from Western region. Our brother from Northeastern is none other than Hassan Farah. So we have two RCs who maybe because of the duty given by the National Executive Board, they are not with us here, but they are present. We have the RC Okay, sir. We like to introduce them in absentia. We have Mr. Derek, RC from Eastern region. And finally, we have Mr. Nganga, RC from Central. Thank you, colleagues. Tuko pamoja. Karibuni, tuanze kwa shime na vishindo conference yetu ya 22 mwaka 2025. You are most welcome all. Finally, my name is Ali Abdallah, RC Coast Region. Karibuni.
Thank you. Wajua watu wa pwani na ngoma, anaweza kukesha hapa akakula ngoma mpaka asubuhi. Thank you very much, RCs. We have a very strong team by the name National Governing Council. Wherever you are, a member of the National Governing Council, please stand, including the NEB members. The National Governing Council. Makofi kwao jamani. Makofi kwa National Governing Council. This is a representation from across the country. Before you sit, just where you are, let's appreciate also any county and sub-county chairs. I know the county chairs are in the NGC. The sub-county chairs, wherever you are, please stand on behalf of your sub-county. The sub-county chairs. Tusimame kidogo. DJ wape kitu kidogo, the sub-county chairs. And then, makofi kwao jamani. Thank you. Thank you. Sub-county chairs, we recognize and appreciate the work you are doing. Nyinyi ndio wale vijana wa mkono mulioko mtaani. Ladies and gentlemen, Waswahili wanasema ukiona vaelea
ujue vimeundwa.
I have introduced so many people. We also have our sponsors here from KCB Cooperative Bank. Thank you very much. Makofi kwa sponsors wetu. All our sponsors, all our guests from international. We have a guest all the way from the great Republic of India. Say hi to the Namaste. Thank you very much. Dr. Gyoko, all the way. We have also representatives coming from USA, Germany and Brazil. Jamani, tumezunguka ulimwengu huu kutafuta uhusiano wa Kepsha. I can see my retired comrades. My brothers, please stand up, Give a big clap to our retired comrades, Masharia and Ndeda. Brother Masharia and Ndeda. Asante sana. So what I was saying is that if I have not recognized you, please, sorry, but I want to recognize everybody in the hall. Nimerudia msemo wangu, ukiona vaelea vimeundwa. And Baba once told us, while he was alive, the women are no longer behind. We no longer say behind every successful man, there's a what? These days, what do we say? Besides every successful man, there's a wife, a woman. I want to take this opportunity to introduce my wife to the crowd. Please come and say hi. Please come and say hi. Mnataka kusikia sauti yake? Mnataka kusikia sauti yake? I was with her in one of the regions. Na nikaambiwa chairman ameoa mzungu. Sijaoa mzungu, nimeoa Mwafrika mwenzetu. Sawa? Tuomba zungumze Kiswahili. Najua mtacheka kidogo. Wacha zungumze Kiswahili ndio tujue ni mzungu ama si mzungu. Salimia basi.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. Our national chair, I greet you. All invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, karibuni Mombasani. Asanteni nyote kwa kuwa na imani na uongozi wa my husband, though I call him my baby, you know he's my firstborn. The national chairman, nawatakia nyote conference yenye baraka na furaha. Mungu atubariki sote, and long live Kepsha. Asanteni.
Amejaribu. Thank you. Jamani, amejaribu sana. She has never talked in front of 5 people. Myself and my children. That's the largest crowd. This morning she was shivering from the room. She didn't take breakfast and she's still having butterflies, but she made it. Congratulations. Nimesikia asanteni sana. Nimefurahi sana. We like that accent. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, with those very many remarks, I want to return the program to Brother Mwakazi. Na mimi pia nasema karibuni Mombasani. Asanteni sana. Mungu atubariki sote.
Asante. Makofi tafadhali ya National Chairman. Thank you so much. Wewe. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Na kwa sasa pia, thank you so much. And as we move along swiftly, Now to get into the program proper, thank you so much for the permission, National Chairman. We do have the Vice National Chairman. Makofi yake Bwana Meshak Roche. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you. Okay, atakuja kutuzungumzia baadaye, lakini kwa sasa naomba tuangalie the recap of the 2024 Annual General Meeting and Conference Resolutions. To take us through that, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
She is a powerful advocate for educational equity and children's rights in Kenya, particularly for marginalized communities. With over 15 years of leadership experience as a head teacher, she has dedicated her career to uplifting youth through quality education. Her commitment to human rights fuels her mission to create lasting change and open doors for future generations, inspiring a brighter, more inclusive future for all children. Please welcome the Kepsha National Secretary Irene Yaile.
Makofi yake tafadhali. Karibu sana.
Thank you, our MC. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kepsha Chair, distinguished guests, colleagues and partners, ladies and gentlemen, allow me now to take us through the recap of the 2024 Annual General Meeting and Conference Resolutions. It is my honor to briefly reflect on our collective journey since the 2024 Annual General Meeting, a defining moment that strengthened Kepsha's voice, unity, and vision for transformative school leadership. In 2024 AGM, the 2024 AGM was historic, not only for its record of 16,031 delegates from all 8 regions, including head teachers from the Dadaab and the Kakuma refugee camp-based schools, but also for marking the official rebranding of Kepsha under our new motto, empowering leaders, transforming education. This rebranding symbolized a bold shift from managing schools to inspiring transformation across Kenya's basic education, aligning seamlessly with the aspirations of the 2023-2027 Kepsha Strategic Plan, which envisions empowered, ethical, and innovative school leadership for sustainable education outcomes. The AGM, therefore, set the tone for a renewed Kepsha, more visible, more collaborative, and more strategic in influence. We go now to the core resolutions, starting with a roadmap for transformation. The 2024 AGM reaffirmed Kepsha's strategic focus on strengthening school leadership, promoting teacher welfare, ensuring equity in resourcing, and driving the successful implementation of the competency-based education CBE reforms. The resolutions were anchored on 3 key areas. The first area was recognition and professional dignity. Delegates called for the formal recognition of primary and junior school head teachers as principals, reflecting our expanded roles in managing comprehensive schools. We also urged for clear career progression beyond job group D1 and fair promotion for teachers who have advanced their qualifications. So the progress on that is that Kepsha participated alongside the Kenya National Union of Teachers, that is NAT, in consultation on the proposed collective bargaining agreement, advancing the case for improved recognition and support for school heads. In partnership with NAT, KUPPET, KESHA, and KUSNET, Kepsha also engaged directly with His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, presenting a unified call for recognition, motivation, and leadership growth. This dialogue has yielded a firm government commitment to review leadership structures and strengthen support for school heads going forward. Resolution number 2 was on resourcing and equity. Delegates urged for timely release of capitation funds, deployment of qualified bazaars, and equitable funding based on verified learner data. We also emphasized fairer funding mechanisms, recommending that resource allocation rely on verified learner data rather than birth certificates. The progress on that is that the Ministry of Education's transition from NEMIS to KEMIS now responds directly to Kepsha's long-standing advocacy for accuracy, transparency, and accountability in school resourcing, a key strategic objective in our institutional reform agenda. Our resolution number 3, system strengthening and learning conditions. Delegates called for the recruitment of teachers for specialized subjects under the junior school curriculum, construction of additional grade 9 classrooms, expansion of school meals, and the reinstatement of TOYA and POYA awards to celebrate excellence. The progress on that is that in a direct response, the government committed to construct 1,600 physical science laboratories in the year 2025-2026 fiscal year, and to recruit 20,000 junior school teachers in the financial year 2024-2025. We continue to engage with the Teacher Service Commission on the POYA and TOYA awards. This is tangible evidence of responsiveness to Kepsha's advocacy for equity and improved learning conditions. Kepsha's institutional progress. We want to look at the progress that we have made as an institution. Since the 2024 AGM and rebranding, Kepsha has moved from resolutions to institutional transformation in line with our strategic plan's pillars of governance, partnership, and capacity building in this respect. 1, regional coordination has been strengthened through structured sub-county engagement and improved financial accountability. Kepsha partners have expanded with the KCB Bank, CIC Insurance, Usawa Agenda, and others, enhancing members' welfare, leadership training, and institutional resilience. We have actively participated in high-level engagements with His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, Her Excellency the First Lady, and senior policymakers at the Ministry of Education and the Teacher Service Commission to advance teacher welfare and education quality. Kepsha has been a consistent voice in the national policy dialogues, including the county education dialogues, the national conversation on CBE, and World Teachers' Day celebrations, media discussions, and education town hall meetings, amplifying the collective voice of school heads in shaping education policy. The 2024 regional conferences themed Advancing School Leadership for Sustainable Development, Local Solutions for Global Goals, deepened members' engagement and reinforced the rebranding spirit of renewed unity and professionalism. Celebrating milestones and partnership. Building on this strong foundation, 2025 has ushered in renewed energy and strategic collaborations. We have renewed 5-year partnership agreement with CIC Insurance and KCB Bank, offering members enhanced welfare and financial benefits. In collaboration with Usawa Agenda, we launched the Tusimamie Mtoto project to promote positive discipline and learner well-being in schools. You remember that when the corporal punishment was abolished, we were never given an alternative. So Usawa Agenda and Kepsha are trying to look for alternative for the discipline of our learners and even our children in general. We have partnered with Basic Needs, Basic Rights, the Ministry of Education, Teacher Service Commission, Semastea, and Semastea to train 1,693 junior school teachers from 1,248 schools across the following counties: Isiolo, Nyandarua, Tharaka Nithi, Kwale, and Mombasa counties, on learner well-being and resilience through the Youth First Kenya initiative. On the global stage, Kepsha participated in the Lighthouse Coalition's Numeracy Exchange Program in Brazil, organized by the Sisi Afrig Foundation, connecting Kenya with peers from India, South Africa, and Brazil to share innovations and strengthen foundational numeracy. Reflection and renewal. Colleagues, the progress we celebrate today is not merely institutional. It is deeply human. It is the story of school heads who lead with courage amid change and partners who believe in shared responsibility for every child's future. As we gather under this year's theme, that is CBE transition, celebrating achievements, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future of learning, we are reminded that true transformation begins where leadership meets service and where commitment meets collaboration. In closing, to every delegate, regional chair, and partner who helped translate the 2024 resolutions and strategic plan commitments into real progress, tunasema asanteni sana. Together, we are not just shaping the future of Kepsha, we are shaping the future of leadership and learning in Kenya. Thank you, and may God bless all of us as we start our conference this year. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana, National Secretary. Niko hapa na Bwana Simon from Makueni. Tuambie your big expectation.
Hello. Yes, my biggest expectation is to have a fulfilled conference. Thank you. Yes.
Aya, tumpigieni makofi Bwana Simon, anasema fulfilled conference. Makofi yake tafadhali. Asante sana. Right now we want to go straight to the National Vice Chairman, Bwana Meshak Roche. Makofi yake tafadhali. Mkaribisheni, asante sana.
Thank you so much, our MC, for taking us this far. One more time, and here, with a very small and simple exercise. As per our National Secretary, we are officially starting the AGM 2025. And hence, I want to give you an overview of our expectations throughout the week till we come to the very end of our program, that is for our AGM 2025. Today is our day one, the activity day one, and hence we started a little early, so some bit of the program is already covered. I won't belabor going back to that. But I want to say that we are expecting our chief guest of the day, and this is none other than the Governor Mombasa, who is expected anytime to join with us. And when he comes, he will be expected to lead us in the planting of trees, memorial trees in the compound. We shall plant 10 trees, guided by our national chairman. A small clique of our leaders will accompany him to be able to plant the trees. Meanwhile, the rest of the program, as you have documented in your program book, will be going on. So when we are done with that planting of trees, we'll have a launch of our Kepsha book. As the National Executive Board, we have gone through a publication of a book giving us a chronology, the history of Kepsha since initiation to date. And this is edition 1. And hence, when you read edition 1, remember, this is the beginning. And even the longest journey starts with step 1. And hence, we intend to improve on this every year, edition 2, edition 3, until we capture all that entails the Kepsha movement. And hence, we'll have that book officially launched when our chief guest arrives. Then we shall have a special time, and this will be carried by none other than our national chairman. He will let us know, because he has a special hand to shake with our sub-county chairs in recognition of the role that they play down there for the success of this particular group. Tomorrow, we are very expectant as a team as a community of Kepsha, because we are expecting none other than the resident on the hill, #1 in the country. But as you know, the diary of that particular office, in case of anything, will let you know, but there'll be a representation to that effect. And that will majorly carry the day of tomorrow. Again, we shall have a tree planting session. Every day, the chief guest will lead us in planting trees in commemoration of our great AGM. Wednesday will be TSC Day. We expect the acting CEO, together with the chair commission and all the commissioners here, to be seated with us on Wednesday. Hence, we expect all of us to be seated well on time, so that when the employer have its day, you may have 1 or 2 matters to raise. You can have the queries. You can have them even written and documented early, passed on to the communication desk, so that when TSC comes, they are able to competently handle some of our concerns. Remember, there are a number of issues. We are being told about our health scheme. We are moving maybe from where to where. You can have an issue to raise. Minet to SHA or SHA to Minet. You can have a contribution as Kepsha family. There will also be tree planting by the CEO TSC on that particular day. We also have been invited to the fact that our PS education will be with us the very day on Wednesday. So we'll have to balance between the PS, the technical man in the ministry, and our employer. Thursday will be official closing day by none other than our CS, Brother Julius Ogamba. That will be on Thursday, after tree planting session. He will lead us in planting trees. Thereafter, we'll have official closing on Thursday. So it's a special request to the audience that please let us plan for 4 days. We have a tendency of maybe when it comes to Thursday, others have gone and we have half the hall, and the CS will be here. It will be an embarrassment. Kindly, it's a request, it's a plea. Plan for 4 days. You already have the permission from the employer to be here for the next 4 days officially. So kindly let us close with all of us. Thereafter, we can go to self-directed activities. So that will commemorate what we call the event of AGM 2025. Besides that, there will be some kind of competition through, you know what happened even last year. And at the end of every day, there will be about 20 winners. So kindly participate and ensure that you are listed somewhere when the winners are announced at the end of day 1, day 2, day 3, up to day 5. The secretary is coming in with an input, and after that we continue with the rest of the program.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry that I'm coming back. I forgot to get a proposer and a seconder for the resolutions that I just read. Please let us have a proposer for the resolutions that we just read for the sake of records. So part a proposer and a seconder. There is a hand up there. Yes.
Omengo Martin from Nyanza, I propose.
Seconder. Please give us your details, whoever proposed. I cannot even see you. Where are you? Where are you? Proposer? Kuja tu mbele hapa kwa secretariat and give your details. Let us have a seconder. I can see one standing. Come to the front.
Aha.
Let him be given a microphone or probably come here and give the details.
Let's have the microphones,
Give your
please.
details to the secretariat. Thank you so much.
Asante.
Thank you, thank you. It's now legally constituted, having a proposer and a seconder. Up to that level, Mr. Chairman, sir, allow me invite the chair to come up front and lead us through a very small session. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Vice Chair. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a small resolution to be confirmed in this large, the greatest gathering, and which is the highest organ which can control all the affairs of the association. We have completed the cycle of CBE after completing successfully the grade 9 assessments this year. And that shows that we are now through with PP1 up to grade 9, very successfully competency system, and that is a comprehensive system. And I want to give ourselves a big clap for the very successful exercise and the kind of work that you did for the last 15 years, making sure CBE becomes a success. And that is why today we are talking as a success story. So we have completed the cycle at the primary and junior school. Therefore, that tells us that we are now a complete, comprehensive school. True or not true? Are we not a complete, comprehensive school? Yes, we are. Are our schools known as School X comprehensive schools? Are they labeled that way? Are they labeled that way? Most of them, senior, including mine. You will see that all our schools and our buses are written comprehensive schools. In that case, what is a comprehensive school? It's a school that is made up of an ECDE, a primary section, and a junior school. Is that so? Does that mean a comprehensive school? And under the Presidential Working Party on Educational Reforms defines comprehensive school as a school that consists of an ECD, a primary school, and a junior school, and headed by one head of institution. Is that so? So we are soon going to look at your titles, either to move it from HOI, to move it from head, to move it to a principal. That is the story of another day. But for today, that we have completed, and it becomes a resolution. We met with NGC, we met with NEB, and we have agreed that from today, henceforth, we need to rebrand ourselves from Kepsha to Kepsha. As many as for the opinion say aye. Wakazi, I want that to be recorded. Yeah. As many as for the opinion to rebrand Kepsha to Kepsha say aye. As many as for the contradicting opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Yeah. And from now onwards, we are going to rebrand ourselves from Kenya Primary School Heads Association to Kenya Comprehensive Schools Heads Association. Is that the case? Wow. Kepsha hoye! Kepsha hoye! We are only changing one letter. That is letter what? P. From letter P to letter C. Is that okay? Are we in agreement? The other logistics will come later. I know the Constitution will be involved and so many other things. We wanted your consent from this gathering that we can move from Kepsha to Kepsha na asanteni sana. Mungu atubariki sote. Thank you.
Makofi tafadhali to the national chairman. Asante. From Kepsha to Keksha. Let's focus here. Jina lako na?
My name is Andrew too.
Makofi ya Bwana Andrew. Bwana Andrew yuko hapa. From Kepsha to Keksha, unafikiriaje?
Nimeunga mkono kweli kweli.
Umeunga mkono kweli kweli. Asante sana. Tumeunga mkono kweli kweli. Sasa basi tunataka tuende moja kwa moja. In the next 5 minutes, time is also something we need to take care of. Wacha nikuulize ndugu yangu, jina lako nani?
Bwana Evans.
Bwana Evans, makofi yake tafadhali. Unamfahamu mtu ambaye anaitwa Wambugu wa Kamau?
Namfahamu.
Unamfahamu? Aya, mwambie karibu sana.
Karibu sana.
Makofi ya Wambugu wa Kamau. Karibu sana, dakika 5 utuzungumzie kwa njia yako halisi. Asante sana, karibu sana. 5 minutes.
Oh yes. Tunataka tuwekewe ngoma tuchangamshe wa Kenya.
Haya.
Mtumishi.
Yes.
Wamekataa kuweka ngoma bwana.
Wataweka muziki hapa.
Sisi tunaweza imba. Baba ni jazero. Kaa hapo.
Tuko hapa.
Haya tuimbe.
Baba haya ngoja. Umesema hawa ni hoi.
Hawa ni hoi.
Sio walala hoi.
Hawa hawezi kulala hoi, ni walala heri. Haya baba, simameni tuimbe. Simameni.
Tusimame.
Haya, want to go.
Makofi. Niweze kumshinda shetani. Baba unijaze roho. Niweze kumshinda shetani. Kanyaka DJ, shikilia. Oh yes. Shikilia DJ. Shikilia. DJ shikilia. Aya, kuza ule yako karibu na wewe, confirm kama ni binadamu.
Angalia kama huyo ni binadamu bwana.
Ni binadamu, si ndio? Mpatie high five, mwambie karibu Mombasa. Mimi nitawakaribisha mkikuja Western, sawa? Haya, you can have your seat please.
We can have your seat. Sasa mtumishi.
Oh yes, Bwana Wambugu.
Sasa hawa mahoi. Semeni hoi.
Hoi.
Ndio hoi mkubwa zaidi.
Kabisa.
The fattest hoi. Na ako poorless. Ako very poor. Unaona kama ako na mapua?
Hana. Ako very poor.
Tunasema ako poorless.
Yes.
Sasa tuko na monthly planner. Hebu elezea monthly planner.
Umesema hii ndio inaitwa monthly planner.
Monthly planner ni kazi ya hoi. Unakuwa na CBC monthly planner, unapanga mwezi yako yote kwa hii kitabu.
Oh yes.
Hii kitabu inaitwa monthly planner, na ukiwa hoi lazima ukuwe nayo 500. Ukitaka kujua utaendelea, kuna ingine. Hii iko na ile subjects combination zile mlikuwa mkifanyia grade 9, na zote zimewekwa hapa 595, na zote ziko katika career pathway yake STEM, Arts and Sport Science, na huyu ana represent Arts and Sport Science, na huyu ni nyanya yake.
Kabisa.
Hello. Na huyu jamaa ako na ujinga sana.
Mimi nilisema ujinga ni kazi.
Praise the Lord.
Amen.
Haya.
Na ni mwalimu alifanya.
Tuko na ingine. Hii inaitwa the 7 personalities. Ukiwa na hii unajua personality ya watu unakaa nao. Kwa mfano, kuna mmoja anaitwa the wheelbarrow people.
Huyo ni mkani sasa.
Ni mzazi yule anakuachia watoto wabebe kama wheelbarrow. Yeye ajali kama wanakula ama wakuli, halipi fees. Ama wale wanaitwa
ama wewe ndio anaenda, hao ndio wanaitwa wazazi deadbeat.
Deadbeat dad.
Ndio wheelbarrow.
Na kuna wengine wanaitwa the mosquito people. Hiyo iko hapa. Hii ni 500.
Oh yes.
Hello. Hii ukiweza kupronounce na kupea 500.
Hiyo
inaitwa pathognomonics personalities.
Wacha niendelee na ujinga.
Hii kitabu sema pathognomonics.
Mimi ni ujinga itanisaidia.
Haya. Hii pathognomonics inasaidia head teachers kujua wale walimu wanakaa nao.
Kabisa.
Kwa mfano, unaona huyu anaitwa nani?
The Godfather syndrome.
Godfather syndrome ni yule mwalimu mko na yeye shule, lakini ni bibi ya County Director of Education. Ukimwambia asubuhi, I want you to come 7 in the morning, anasema ni mapema sana.
Kwa nini?
Kwa sababu yeye ni Godfather syndrome. Ukimlazimisha anakuambia utaenda transfer. Kesho anakuja na barua kutoka kwa bwana yake. Anakupea na wewe ni hoi. Wewe unaenda, yeye anabaki. Godfather syndrome wako ama hawako kwa shule? Niwaambie vile mnadeal nao. Iko hapa. Usikawai enda meeting peke yake unamwambia wewe umekosea. Atakuseti. Kwa hivyo vile unafanya, unaita committee, munapanga, munasema kwa committee ndio tulisema na munaandika. Hiyo yote iko hapa. Na sio Godfather syndrome peke yake.
Na umesema hiyo Godfather.
Kuna huyu mwingine anaitwa stubborn. Hata kwa ile welfare mkisema ati baba akikufa, mama akikufa 500. Yeye anasema na kama walikufa. Bado tutachanga. Hello? Na wengine wanaitwa don't care, wengine wanaitwa the demotivator. Hawa ndio wanasema we teach and go
home.
Walimu, you teach and go. Ukiwa na hawa shule yako haitaendelea. 500 soma hiyo kitabu. Alafu isitoshe. Sema isitoshe.
Isitoshe.
Hizi ni vitu ambazo mnahitaji kama yesterday. Inaitwa career pathway wheel. Mumewekewa zingine ziko mbaya. Hii yangu ni mzuri. Evidence iko na picha yangu. Kama nimekosea unaishoot.
Hapo sawa.
What's wrong with you? Mtu akiweka picha yake anajua vile anafanya. Ama namna gani? I am none other than the CBE self-proclaimed president.
Hapo sasa.
Wewe utakuwa president lini?
Umesema hivyo nikaona Madam Chair amesema.
Yes. Hii ni calendar iko na term date. Ukitaka kujua hawa, kwanza congratulations. Kama mulisema mnaitwa Kepsha. Wanaitwa Kepsha ama Kepsha ama
Kepsha.
Kepsha inaenda kama keki. Najua wewe ni Mluya unapenda kukula.
Kabisa.
Unajua Waluya wananiuliza wapi upepo wa bahari. Niliwaambia mtakula upepo wa bahari. Si kitu mnakula Waluya. Ni hii hewa, yani unakula hii hewa.
Unatandikwa.
Siwaambie nani.
Anatandikwa.
Sasa hii calendar ndio hii hata wanaonyeshwa.
Hapo sasa.
Iko na term dates kuanzia ya Kejasea itakuwa lini next year 2026. Kepsea au wamemaliza au wanaenda senior school wanaingia tarehe 12 mpaka tarehe 10. Mtaona hapo, muende mnunue hiyo.
Kabisa.
Haya, hata ukiangusha nitaonyesha hii. Hii ni ya focus areas. Hii iko na focus area CBC. Mtoto anaingia hapa, anamalizia hapa. Anafunzwa nini? PP1 interaction skills. Inaanza wapi? Nyumbani akinyonyeshwa. Mama yake akimnyonyesha anamwambia nyonya mam, na huyu ni baba hata kama sio baba yake. Halo? Si ndio inaanzanga?
Kabisa.
Alafu ya pili socialization. Ya tatu inaitwa exploration. Wakiwa junior school wana explore career pathway. Ya mwisho wanaenda kufanya pre-career specialization. Hii yote ni 600. Halo?
Hapo sawa.
Hii soko ni ya muda. Nimelete kidogo. Unaona hizi zote?
Wape discount.
Hii ni 500. 500. Hiyo ni ngapi? 1500. Ukiongezea hizi zinakuwa 700. Yote inakuwa 1700.
Asante.
Hiyo wataweza kununua.
Wapatie discount 20.
Tuwape discount.
1000.
Wewe nasema asante ndio tutoke.
Iko sawa. Hapo sawa. Anachunga mshahara.
Yaani unasema asante badala ya kutuambia tuendelee.
Makofi.
1000 shillings unapata. Wale wanataka ni leo. Leo ni leo. Ule anataka
achukue. Wewe nani twende?
Tunapitia pande.
Asante sana, makofi tafadhali.
Haya, asanteni sana. 1000.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Kwani unapitia nyuma kwa nini? Pitia hapa.
Nimesoea jikoni.
Tusalimia pipi ya chairman. Ndio huyu. Pipi ya chairman.
You fine?
Huyu asalimiwe na mkono. Wewe namna gani? Silikwambia hii discipline.
Sorry.
Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Kurasa Africa, 5 minutes. Kurasa Africa, we want to celebrate all our sponsors. Thank you so much for your partnership. 5 minutes. Once you start talking, your timer starts ticking. Go ahead, Kurasa Africa.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Are you having a good time?
Absolutely.
It's very hard to speak after the two have spoken here. But it's good to see you. You're looking very wonderful. And once again, my name is William Nguru from Kurasa Africa. And last year we were together. We thank God to be together once more. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Kepsha. And all our schools that we are working with. Last year we said that shule ni mwalimu. I'm just waiting to have my presentation here. So last year tulisema shule ni mwalimu. Tulisema aje? Shule ni mwalimu. So today I wanted us to discuss a new concept that we have, discussing about the same, based on the challenges that we encountered and the feedback ambayo tulipokea when we visited your schools. And the key that I want you to remember coming out of here is that what you don't measure cannot improve. Let's say it together. What you don't measure, you can't improve. Again, what you don't measure, you can't improve. So why am I saying this? Because we have a measure of outcomes. Wangapi walifanya KJSEA kwa shule? How many did KJSEA? They had watoto walifanya KJSEA kwa shule zenu. Hello? So that is going to measure how we performed in the comprehensive school. Correct? So the second thing is, when do we measure and how do we measure? Because before we did KJSEA, as a head teacher, you go and ask your mwalimu, and you ask your teacher, are we ready for KJSEA? So this is an example of how we measure in the kitchen. Kuna yule ambaye anapika, then they serve. And the alternative is, unapika ukionja. So one of it is formative assessment. Ukiwa unaweka chumvi, you are able to measure, and you do it as you go. Optionally, unaweza kuserve chakula ambayo hujaonja, kisha ukaweka to the users, na ndio mara ya kwanza hiyo chakula inaonjwa. So this is the reality on the ground, that even when your teacher tells you that we are ready for KJSEA, we are ready for Kepsha, or any other national exam, a lot of the times the reality on the ground turns out to be very different. Tulisema tuko exceeding expectation, that is what our teachers are telling us. Lakini when we do the exam, we still find that that is not the case. So these are the questions that we asked ourselves. What causes that difference? What causes the gaps? Are they visible? Are we able to tell why the children don't perform as we expected? How do we support teachers? Because teachers are the ones who are doing this work. And how can it be visible? And then what tools are needed? And this is what we do at Kurasa. We are an assessment company. So we have introduced what we are calling Mwalimu Insight. So Mwalimu Insight is a further progression to Mwalimu Digital, which we were offering last year. And this is an understanding checkpoint that a lot of schools, and this year we were able to go into about 200 schools. We have just done it in the recent term in about 45 counties. And what is this? It's a common standardized test that we come together and take, and then we are able to do the analysis and get the actual positioning. Because this is the other struggle that we do. Even if we know that we are below expectation, how does it compare to another school? Are we able to say that we are below expectation, but our below expectation and another school's below expectations, are they the same? Are the expectations standard? So this is why we have introduced Mwalimu Insight. And Mwalimu Insight is a benchmarking tool that is based on Kurasa that helps you to know, if you do an exam, how have you performed against other schools that possibly have done the same exam? Are you able to, and this is just based on counties. We had counties, sub-counties, and you're able to even generate outcomes based on this. So it's also for parents. They're able to get text and to know how their learners are performing against the standard benchmark, and they're able to have better confidence against this common understanding checkpoint. Let's move next. So it's coming at a small fee of 60 shillings. So what we have done is we have revised Mwalimu Digital, which we were offering last year. And this year you only need to just take this paper. We're going to do it together as a midterm paper from grade 4 to grade 6. And this is just within our own cohort analysis. So please make sure that you pass this information to your sub-county chair, or if you are here, let's move to the next. I want to leave you with, so these are sample reports. You can see here it shows you what you have vis-a-vis a national average, for example. You're able to see how your learners are performing and also against the sub-county where you are. Let's move. Yeah, so this is just feedback that we have received. I could see exactly where my class is and why they were struggling. And you can see another one on the PSL paper. So like I said, this is a physical paper that will be delivered to your school. And the license also gives you access to Kurasa, which allows you to lesson plan, to scheme, and all the other tools that Kurasa offers. Let's move. I'm trying to respect your time. So there is the deadline for this is going to be in January 16th. That will be the latest time that you can take the order for the paper, which we will do in February. That's the midterm paper. But today we have the 60 shillings discount. After the conference, we will be back to the 100 shilling per paper, per learner charge. Let's finish. So right now, if you are in this room, please take note of this code. You will dial it for your school to get a code to be able to order, or please share it with your sub-county chair or any other head teacher that you know, or you could scan this code to do the same online. Thank you so much, and God bless you. I wish you a wonderful and successful conference. We have a tent
outside.
This side, and
you can visit.
I invite you there.
Thank you so much.
We have some gifts for some of our good customers.
All right, there will be gifts for Kurasa. Makofi out over that. Thank you so much. And thank you for respecting the time. We have a very tight schedule for all the speakers. Please note, we'll give you the time once you hear the gong. The gong sounds like this. So that's your gong. It means please wind up so that we can achieve all that we have today. Now, a very quick announcement. Those who are seated, standing on this particular side, we have a big tent with huge screens just for you. So you don't have to stand. We want to make sure that you're seated and you are following the proceedings in the best way possible. On the other side, if you just go around, on the other side, there is a tent just for you. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, we want to move on to the next sponsor. We have Makini Arts Production, 5 minutes. Makini Arts Production, once you start speaking, your clock will be ticking. 5 minutes. Go ahead.
All protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am Vincent Maingi, the CEO of Makini Arts Production. So basically, Makini Arts is a theater company that specializes in stage plays, set book performances for junior schools and 844 secondary schools. We are affiliates of the Kenya National Theatre, that is the Kenya Cultural Center associating Kenya National Theatre, and we are a product of Kenya International Theatre Festival. So, ladies and gentlemen, we identified a gap with performances. I know you're aware that right now we have performances for set books, grade 7 to 9, and you find that most of these schools cannot afford the rates because the rates are between 450 for 4 books to 600. I know you're aware of that. So we came up with this project, 042 Express. So basically, 042 Express is a stage play. And please go to the slide. So 042 is a theater stage play. This is not just a show, it's an expression of competence-based education in action. As you know, performing arts is now recognized as a key pathway in the new education system. It gives learners an opportunity to explore their creativity, communication, collaboration, critical thinking skills in a real and practical way. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, we want to invite you. This is 42 Express. We are doing it at Little Theatre in Mombasa. From tomorrow, the first show begins at 6 p.m. The other show is at on 12th, 6 p.m. Kila siku show ni 6 p.m. So we want to invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to come and be part of this. All 80% of the ticket sales will go towards funding free shows for the set books. We have a team that is going to identify. We have a team that is going to identify the 1,000 schools, and we are also going to have 500 schools that will be subsidized when it comes to the prices. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will humbly request you to take a ticket. A ticket goes for 1,000 bob. A ticket goes for 1,000 bob. We also have a group of 5, goes for 4,000. We have VIP, advance, which is 2,000, and pale kwa gate 3,000. So, as I said, 80% of all this will go towards funding free set book performances for grade 7 to 9. My number is 0708. You can take my number. 0708 377 430. And kuna watu hapo ambao utachukua ticket from them. Yes, maybe labda you're very busy, or maybe you'll out to make kufika. You can still support the program, so that with whatever you are supporting us with, we are going to do these shows for free. Kwa sababu unapata ni ngumu sana kwa mwanafunzi labda kutoa hiyo 300 ya performance for the 4 books that we do. So tunaombeni tafadhali support this program. So the pay bill is 522,533. Account number is 7989937. Pay bill 522,533. Account is 7989937. The venue is Little Theatre, Pale Mombasa. Little Theatre. Come experience a theatre. Come experience theatre.
Wow.
Yes. Finally, as I wind up, we have a sponsor mwenye amehakikisha kwamba wasanii ambao tumetoka nao Nakuru wameketi wamelala vizuri. Mutual has this book, how to make it big in business. So you take it pia, it's at 300. You can take it. You'll be helping us in one way or another. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. Very quickly, for the next 3 minutes, M-Pesa Foundation. Very quickly, time is running. Once you start talking, the timer will start ticking. 3 minutes. 3 minutes for you. 3 minutes. M-Pesa Foundation, where are you? Take it away, take it away, take it away. We're waiting for you, 3 minutes. Once you hear the gong, please wind up. Over to you, M-Pesa Foundation.
Thank you, all participants, all protocols observed. Good morning. Hamjambo.
Hatujambo.
For Safaricom, we are marking 25 years this year. How many of us in a second have ever participated or seen any Safaricom project in a school? Or you are a beneficiary? By show of hands. Safaricom imefanya anything kwa shule, ikaweka tank, ikajenga? Anybody? Yeah, I can see a few hands. So as part of our 25 years, recently we launched a very wonderful program. We call it Citizens of the Future program. And there we want to partner with primary schools and all learning institutions to fully improve and enhance infrastructure in 600 schools by 2030. What do I mean? That we want to select and improve the entire school, build it anew, afresh, to give students a fresh experience of learning in 600 schools. We want you to participate by nominating a school. Nominate your school so that in January when we start reviews, your school can get a chance to participate. Log into the website www.citizensofthefuture.org and nominate your school to participate. When we start the reviews, you will benefit like any other school you've seen around that has been fully constructed and equipped by Safaricom or M-Pesa Foundation. So together, we want to partner with you and thank you so far for the cooperation. Let us build our schools. Let us help these children to have a better future and a wonderful learning experience. We have our tent outside. We are partnering with M-Pesa Foundation Academy. Reach there, pick a form, and be able to participate to help our children. Thank you so much.
Wow, makofi ya kilo for M-Pesa Foundation. They have actually kept time. Makofi out of Adali. That's what we need. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, 3 minutes. Distinction Publishers. Muko wapi, 3 minutes. Once you start talking, the timer starts ticking. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Distinction Publishers. Pole. All is well, all is well.
All protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Asante sana. In front of you is Distinction Education Publishers. I'm Mogoba Henry Onyonka. I'm the one who deals with content creation, content preparation, content projection, and I'm the editor of the STEM pathways in Distinction Education Publishers. Now, in front of you now today, we would like to represent to you this content material, which I am the author, I'm the editor, and I'm the proofreader, and I'm the one who designed the content. The material which we have in front of you, which has been projected, is among the learning areas which our learners were tested in Kepsha for the last 1 week, which has ended. Now, this practical material for grade 9, they were tested practical orientation. If you have this material, like when I was in Webuye East, I promised those teachers to give them this material, and I think they were supplied to their schools. If you open page 122, the first practical which our learners were subjected in Kepsha, it is black and white, it is indicated there, and it is well prepared, well presented, well labeled, and how they were tested. The reason why we give a very perfect prediction is we follow this curriculum design, and most of us, there is a section in the curriculum design we are not in a position to predict, is where we have suggested learning experience, and they are written in italics. If you go through all the exam papers which your learners were subjected to, everything which was in italics, that's where the setting was coming from. If you open the curriculum design and the interpretation of it, it's not easy, but we are there to bridge the gap of predicting those italics assessment lines, and we give you all what is required in the clear predictability. During the 844, when we were having KCP, we were on the spotlight of having well analyzed and predicted materials. For you to get this material, this one today, it's going for 500.
Wow.
You come to our tent, you get this material, and I will explain to you how exams are set. When we were in our regional conferences, I was talking to all of us, and I was telling you, when we meet in Mombasa, which has started today, we will fulfill the prophecy. Come to our tent, and we will give you more and more information. Tomorrow I will come in to launch more materials for Kepsha, which are approved by KICD, recommended in our Republic of Kenya, and recommended in the classroom. Thank you very much, and have a fruitful day.
Asante, makofi tafadhali. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Oxford University Press. 3 minutes. Take your time, 3 minutes. Once you start talking, the timer will start ticking. And if you can donate some of your time, we'll appreciate you as well. Makofi yao tafadhali. Oxford University Press. Karibu sana.
Thank you very much. My name is Vincent Okumu. I work with Oxford University Press. I'm waiting on the technical team, whatever is displayed. Thank you very much. I think there's a bit of the problem with whatever is displayed from my end. Be that as it may, colleague teachers, I am a teacher, so allow me to call you colleague teachers. My name is Vincent Okumu. I work with Oxford University Press. And at Oxford University Press, this year, in this particular conference, one of the things that we are doing and one of the things that we are passionate about, in line with our theme, strengthening the future. One of the things that we are passionate about is improving on literacy. For us to have the leaders of tomorrow, we must have learners who are ready. And one of the things that we are doing moving forward is that we are coming up with reading programs. We are coming up with reading programs in our school. So we want to invite our head teachers, visit our stands. We have reading programs for your particular schools. So come to our stand. We are going to have a discussion on how to help our learners read. Because we understand that when our learners are reading, our learners will be prepared for future. And not just reading, when they are reading Oxford products, when they are reading Oxford readers. And we have very, very nice readers. We have level readers. We have creative readers. We have readers that are we have readers that follow the curriculum, follow the themes of the curriculum. So we want to invite you to our stands so that you visit and you share more on our programs. We also have level-based dictionaries. After learners have read, they are going to meet phrases, they are going to meet new words. At Oxford University Press, we are building that learner from that lower level, A to Z dictionary, Kamusi ya Watoto. We have Oxford Primary Dictionary, then we also have Kamusi ya Msingi, we have Oxford Advanced Learners Dictionary, and then we also have Kamusi ya Kiswahili Sanifu. So once again, I want to invite us to our stand. Come, we discuss the reading program. Come, let us work with your learners all through and develop that reading culture in your school. Thank you very much.
Oh, well done, Oxford, for keeping time. Thank you. Makofi out of Valley. Well done. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, Duncan Arimi. 3 minutes, please. Bwana Arimi, karibu. Dakika tatu, tafadhali. Once you start talking, the timer starts ticking. Go ahead.
Good morning, all protocols observed. My name is Duncan Arimi. I'm just going to run a short video for you to understand Gravity CBC Resource Center and also hear it from the CEO of KICD, Professor Charles, and because I would love that each of you living here as instructional leaders are able to help your teachers achieve a certain level where the teachers understand.
And if you remember, I said, many Kenyans think about CBC in terms of pen and paper or in terms of print. They look at the curriculum designs, they look at the books, and then sometimes they look at the buildings in schools. And they say, you and your CBC and the other is so expensive. If you want now to visualize, to create mental pictures around CBC, this center gives it to you. 2, I'm really excited at the way the staff here have internalized what strand, sub-strand exists at in what learning area at which level. And they can explain why this is relevant to children in early years, at what stage it becomes relevant to children in upper primary, children in junior school, and they can even link it to the pathway, and they can talk about it with ease.
Three, there is something about, in relation to what I've said second, the fact that a teacher needs to be all round in their mastery of what the entire curriculum provides. So that you don't say, I'm a teacher of religion, I don't really want to care about fruits. I'm a teacher of fine art, I really don't want to care about pre-technical studies, because you can see the teacher who took us through what is available in pre-technical studies and what the artists can do with it and what the person is doing design. There's a fourth important thing that we learned, the link to the pertinent and contemporary issues. Ultimately, we take learners to school so that they can help solve problems. And every studio we have gone to, including where we are, is a problem-solving demonstration. What learners can do, because that's what CBC is about. Every time I'm asked, in one word, what is about CBC? It is what learners can do with what they learn.
Thank you very much. Because of time, we have a lot of resources, and we have discussed this with your leadership to come and see how we can help you. When you can go back to your schools, you can transform those schools in terms of empowering your teachers. We have a lot of materials just at our left, next to the overflow tent. We have a stand there that we have a lot of materials that today, before you leave this conference, grab some materials that you can go and help. First, empower yourselves, including like this book has just been released last week on pathways approved by KACD, just talked about the 5 steps guides to pathways and how the learner can make choices. So please visit our stand. It is on the left at next to the overflow tent, and grab some material that can transform your schools. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Makofi, for Duncan. Arimi, asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to shift gears very quickly. And if we can kindly, let's have the Menti platform very quickly. The Menti platform, and give me sound, please. The Menti platform, please. Thank you so much. Let's have the Menti platform. Let's have the Menti platform. And this is the platform that will enable you to post your questions real time, because we want to move on to a panel discussion. The seats are ready, the moderator is ready, and I'm sure the panelists are also ready. And so we're going to start in a moment. And by the way, just to let you know that this particular event is live on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. So tell people, dear colleagues who are not here, tell them we're in Mombasa. You can still follow us through virtually. Ladies and gentlemen, scaling together by leveraging partnerships to deepen the impact of CBE. Let's find out how many people are joining us for the first time. Do we have that question? Let's have that first question. So if you're just joining us right now, all you have to go is go to Menti. All you have to do is go to menti.com. That's MENTI.com. Just search it via Google or Chrome, and once you search it, you will be asked for a code. The code is 83124138. That code again, 83124138. And we're asking you, how many times have you attended the Kepsha conferences? And dear speakers, please note that first-timers are 31%, 3 to 5 times, 45%, 46%. And now we have more than 5 times, 23%. So dear speakers, please speak to the 30% as well, because we want to make sure that their experience is memorable. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd kind of call upon the panelists. Please, when I call out your name, come in front. Take your seat as fast as possible. Nyambura Thiongo, Country Coordinator, Rally Kenya. Makofi yake tafadhali. Please take to the front. Up next, Kiarie Kamau, Chairman, Kenya Publishers Association. Makofi yake tafadhali, karibu sana. We have Ram Aladi, CEO, Ed Talkies. Makofi yake tafadhali, good to see you. And then we have Silas Obuhatsa, Chairman, National Parents Association. And then, of course, our very own Dr. Bishop Makime, Deputy Publicity and Organizing Secretary, Kepsha. And let's find out who the moderator is. Let's have the screen ready. Let's have the screen ready. Let's have the screen. Let's have the screen ready so that we appreciate the moderator of this session.
He is the Director of Advocacy and Partnerships at Zizi Afrique Foundation and the Kenya Country Lead for the Regional Education and Learning Initiative, Rally Africa, where he drives evidence-informed advocacy to improve learning outcomes for children and youth. With expertise in partnerships development, strategic communication and research, he is a respected voice on education policy and reform. Please welcome Samuel Otieno.
Makofi yake tafadhali, 25 minutes. Once you start talking, the timer starts ticking. 25 minutes. Over to you, Bwana Sam.
Distinguished guests, the national leadership of Kepsha, partners, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. The journey of CBE has been a long one, and one of the things that we've learned is that progress cannot take place just by reforms within an institution. It requires a lot of partnerships and working together with others to innovate and to come up with solutions that are grounded on the local realities and that are able to be applied. And so I'm blessed to have this distinguished panel of members who are partners who have been driving CBE issues and who still continue to come up with ideas on how we can be able to strengthen CBE going forward. And I will start from inside the house. Dr. Bishop Makime, what could you say are some of the successes or the success stories that have emerged, particularly looking at school leadership as a driver of CBE?
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to appreciate that even the theme we have is about celebrating achievement when we talk of CBE transition. I want to appreciate the fact that we have seen the pioneering class of grade 9 that is now transitioning to senior school next year. And for us, especially in leadership and in headship, I want to say we can look at even the inner details of that learner. We have seen a great difference between this current system comparing with the 844, and it's good to mention that even inside the classroom, you'll see the determination of the learners because of the skills that have been added, the concepts, and especially when it becomes participatory. So we want to say to us it's a great celebration that we have seen it now to that level.
Thank you, Bishop. I would like to come to you, the National Chair of National Parents Association, that is Mr. Silas Obuhatsa. Talk to us about the linkages between the school and home. What is the role of parents in this, and what have you learned from engaging with parents?
Thank you, Sam and the team and the teachers. CBE has been introduced and is under implementation. We are following as parents because, first of all, parents are the main industry that supplies schools with the children. So they play a very critical role as far as supporting the implementation of the system is concerned. They are major stakeholders in the system, and we are looking at homeschool collaboration that focuses on the learners. Good leadership in CBE requires a cooperation between the parents and the teachers so that that kind of team working together can support the implementation to the growth of the learners. There is what we call learner-centered focus. CBE emphasizes personalized learning that respects each learner's strength, space, and interests, supported equally by parents and educators. You remember that parents are the first teachers, and therefore when they work together with the teachers from school, then home learning can take place. Secondly, we remember that parents are not professionals, they are not trained. So with the support of the teachers and the guiding, then the learning can take place. Open communication. In CBE, open communication is very important because the link between the teachers and the parents, both in school and at home, will open up the minds of the parents to understand what is this that is really required of them to support the implementation. Early support for individual needs. For children, we have what we call the slow learners and fast learners, and they come from different homes. So the link between the teachers and the parents can support the slow learners to pick up, and those that are doing well, the fast learners can also proceed and be among the best. Building core competencies. To do with the competencies is the work of the teachers to guide the parents on what competencies that their children require. So the teachers play a very critical role. And therefore, in between school and home, we need to have that linkage of the two teams working together. Quickly, community and real life linkages. The communities are very important. Schools are found within the communities. So working together with the teachers, the relationship in between can promote this. Finally, transformative leadership is very important. School leaders should create structures that encourage active parental involvement in the holistic of the education project for the learners under CBE. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Ram, could you please introduce EdTalkies and then talk to us about the role of technology and innovation?
Thank you very much. My name is Ram Aladi. I'm the founder of EdTalkies. It's a technology platform. I'll go over more details, but this concept of CBE, I would call it as it's a path of a great achievement. So it's a great reform for the learners in Kenya. That's what I was going through when I was given opportunity to come here and discuss about the educational concepts. So I would say to give more power to this CBE or any curriculum we call. So the technology will give you more support. It's like, it's not, the technology never replace teachers. Technology will empower teachers to give the better education for the learners. So the concept I kept when I was starting EdTalkies is, by the way, it's artificial intelligence platform for learners and teachers. Basically, it is a very good, powerful tool for teachers to make the more better teaching. So when I started this product, I kept in mind that this product should work anywhere, any corner of this globe. It's not like something it should work only in US or India or somewhere, but so the technology supported us to bring more quality education into this application. So what I would say is, having this great soul called CBE, we should adapt to little advanced technology like artificial intelligence, and which will empower teachers to the next level. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ram. You will be talking to us later about any challenges that could be there. But I want now to come to the country coordinator for the Regional Education Learning Initiative, Ms. Nyambura Thiongo. What are some of the lessons that you can share with regards to partnerships to advance education?
Thank you so much, Sam. As you heard, the Regional Education Learning Initiative Africa, and in short we call it RELI Africa, brings together 71 civil society organizations that work in the education space in Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania. And in Kenya specifically, we have 29 civil society organizations. And some of the lessons that we have learned that work especially around partnerships is to ensure that partnerships are built in systems. And what do I mean by this is to look at, for example, right now with the heads of institutions, how do we come to you as civil society organizations? Do we come to you as different voices? Do we come to you as one voice? And I think that is one of the biggest lessons that RELI Africa has learned over time, that that there is value in coming together in one voice and ensuring that even as we come to your schools as civil society organizations, that we are not speaking different voices. And so we are built on trust as a network, and what we believe in is that every one of us has something to bring to the table. And so with that and with other ideas of distributed leadership, and I know it's one of the attributes that Kepsha now is using on distributed leadership, ensuring that every time there is a group of leaders who are coming in and delivering their agenda, allowing another group to come and deliver their agenda. And I'll stop there for now, Sam. I know I can talk so much.
Thank you.
And also remind you that you did not appreciate that I am the only woman and the chair. Yeah, the chair started by recognizing, so thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Nyambura, and thank you for representing all the women of Kenya in this particular panel. Bishop Makimei, just as we finish, 2 things that you think are key in school leadership to advance CBE as you finish.
Thank you very much. And starting also as a head of institution, I want to say in our leadership, number 1 is to have the grace to inspire everyone towards that direction. So inspiration is key, especially for us. And also it's important to know that head of institution is weighted upon to be innovative. So there are areas still that are gray, and we are looking forward to do that. And finally, I would like to say that we are calling upon every stakeholder that we may all move together, because unity is strength, and we are going to see the sweetness of this productivity of CBE. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ram, you talk about artificial intelligence. There's been a very big debate on what space do we give artificial intelligence in terms of how our children learn. Are there some downsides, and how can we manage that?
Yeah, the artificial intelligence, again, it's not a new technology, but it's a new tool based on our tradition and traditional concepts. So giving in a right shape, like, how we have to go through the direction of artificial intelligence is, it's a tool. We got to empower ourselves with that tool, okay? So there are a lot of misconceptions about this technology. People might say that artificial intelligence will take over the human race, or they take our jobs. That's not true. That's not at all true.
Yes.
Artificial intelligence will empower our human energy, and it creates more jobs, and it creates a lot of betterment in this planet. So coming to the point where education is linked with artificial intelligence is, so I'm just giving one example from my product at Talkies. So our product is seamless, configured with a curriculum based, or any curriculum. Let's talk about CBE at this moment. So when we step into our platform, teachers or learners, you can say, they can create the learning content based on any micro nano topics. Let's say you got a topic in mathematics called numbers, okay? So we pick a small, tractions or, so linear concepts of that particular subject. So instantly they can create a nano slides, we call it a slide. It creates a detailed explanation in aligning with CBE. Okay. So I want to add one more point. Our product, I'm saying, when we are working with artificial intelligence, right?
Yes.
So we have to make sure we are giving the right content. So that is another important thing when we do such platform design. Yeah.
So the right content that is aligned to CBE.
Right.
Wanobuhata, what do you think as parents you should be doing to support CBE going forward?
Parents are very much prepared to work with the teachers and promote the implementation of CBE all the way to senior school. So we wish to urge the heads of institutions to feel free and mingle with the parents, discuss issues that they face, and the parents will be able to give in. I remember when the system began, there was a lot of falsehood, parents being cheated, parents being told things that they will speak negative things about teachers. But we have been ironing this out as Parents Association, making sure that the parents understand exactly what CBE is all about. Secondly, the heads of institutions also under this, they should mainly focus on those policies that promote holistic learning, and especially for those children that have special needs. You find that special needs children, sometimes they don't get what they deserve because there has been no good collaboration between their parents and the school administration and the teachers. So if the collaboration can be built to come up in a simple way, where parents and teachers can work together, the children that are under special needs will be well served, and because of that, they will be able to excel in their systems. Finally, the teachers, I want to thank you. You have done a good job. We like your work. We shall support you. And I promise, as the chair of parents, I'll mobilize parents to stand behind you as heads of institutions and the teachers in the country. Thank you very much.
Mrs. Nyambura, Ms. Nyambura, please take us ahead with some suggestions on what we can expect on partnerships going forward.
Thank you, Sam. So the Regional Education Learning Initiative Africa offers space for learning, and I think what I was supposed to be speaking about was about collaborative networks and how we learn. So we are a network that embraces learning and learning on all insights, whether it's innovations, and we welcome all the heads of institutions to actually partner with RELI to allow us to learn some of the innovations that you have in your schools around CBE. And we do that because our model and the RELI model, we are able to have members across the country from almost all the counties in Kenya, and so we are not limited when it comes to moving. We also invite the partners and also the schools to also partner with us in terms of piloting some of the research work that you're doing in schools. There are some innovations that you have in your schools that perhaps you don't know where they're going or you're stuck. And our members, some of them who you have worked with, like Usawa Agenda, like Population Council, like APHRC, I know you may have worked with most of them. So we are inviting you to actually partner with us on that. And finally, on one of our very strongholds, because of the numbers, we are also able to advocate and carry around some huge campaigns on some of the initiatives around CBE. And when I say CBE, it's all areas. We have areas on values, value-based education. We have areas on equity and inclusion. We have areas on learner-centered teaching and other cross-cutting areas like the gender and even technology and some of the other areas. So we are inviting you to get a home in RELI, and we are sure we'll be able to partner with you to either advocate or pilot some of the innovations that you have within your schools and also learn from you. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been my pleasure moderating this session, and in the interest of time, that is all the time we had, but this is a conversation that should continue. I work for Zizi Afrique Foundation. We are a non-profit organization that works around evidence, policy, and practice in education. Thank you very much, and back to the MC.
Wow, well done to the moderator, Makofi out of Valley. Thank you so much, and also the panelists. We do have a gift of appreciation courtesy of Kepsha, and we'll have the National Vice Chairman, Wanamesha Groche, enabling us to give the moderator and the panelists the gifts. Let's have the gifts ready. So we'll start with Sam Otieno, the moderator. Makofi yake tafadhali. That's Samuel Otieno right there receiving his gift. Up next, Bishop Makimei. Karibu sana, asante sana. Up next, then we'll have Silas Obuhata. Thank you so much for your contribution. And then also we have Ram Aladi. Thank you so much. And wow, Nyambura, thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution. Many thanks. Continue posting your thoughts as well. Integrating ICT. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the questions and comments. I like the way the conference has been organized this year, 2025. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Aha. As managers of the institution, this conference has been so helpful. Thank you so much. Well done, well done. The conference is absolutely fine. A very rich forum in terms of empowering HOIs. Aha. Good start of the conference. Great for school administrators. Makofi tafadhali. Bishop asante sana. Let's have Silas up next. Bwana Silas, thank you so much. And the band, are you ready? Makofi kwa Bwana Ram tafadhali. Thank you so much for your time and contribution. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And finally we have Nyambura. Thank you so much indeed. All right. Band, muko tayari?
Yeah.
Tusimame sote, tusimame kidogo, tusimame. Hai. Bwana Sam, tuonyeshe vile utadance hiyo wimbo. Huo wimbo utadance vipi? Kila mtu tufuate Bwana Sam. Sam, bas. Wewe. Ram, we need to see your dancing style. Fantastic, Ram. That's it. Hey. Bwana Vice Chair na kuona. Asante. Wewe. Asante sana. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Thank you, band. Asante sana, band. Thank you so much. Well done, band. Well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes past 11. We're moving swiftly. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 5 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, let's have Cooperative Bank, our gold sponsor. And the facilitator is Lena Yego. Once you start speaking, the clock starts ticking. 10 minutes. Over to you, Lena. Once you start speaking, your clock will start ticking. Go ahead. Over to you, Lena.
The National Chairman, the Kepsha Committee, NGC, all delegates, all managers of our schools, good morning. My name is Lena Yego, Head of Retail Banking at Cooperative Bank. So for me, on behalf of our GMD and CEO, Dr. Kidio Muriuki, we congratulate the chairman and the entire team for an excellent meeting, Kepsha meeting, the 22nd committee. Well done and congratulations once again. Allow me to congratulate, secondly, every head teacher, every manager of the institution for creating a good environment for critical thinking for the students. Congratulations. Let's give a hand clap to every teacher. You have done as well. We are here as Cooperative Bank to provide the financial solutions. At Cooperative Bank, we call yourselves, we are you. What does that mean? Number one is that we are here to ensure that you are taken care of. Before I start with my speech, give me 1 minute to my colleagues. Allow me to introduce my colleagues and they'll say one word. On my extreme right is the head of Coast Region, Mr. Musioka. Welcome and welcome our teachers and the officials to the Coast Region.
itifikazi zote kuzingatiwa. Hamjambo, kwa majina ni Steven Musyoka, Regional Manager Cooperative Bank. Tuko na tawi 17 na leo kama mwenyeji ni kuwakaribisha Pwani. Karibuni sana na mjisikie mko nyumbani. La pili, tuko na tawi 3 eneo hii ambao tuko na Kongowea, tuko na Nyali Mall na pia tuko na Bamburi. Unaweza elezea wenzenyu mkijipata pande hiyo muweze kwenda huko na kupata huduma. Na ukijipata pande ya town tuko na tawi 3, tuko na Nkuruma, tuko na Digo na tuko na Kenyatta Avenue. Ukiweza kupita Kibarani tuko na Changamwe, na ukiweza kuwa eneo la Mtwapa tuko na Mtwapa branch. Na ukivuka feri tuko na feri, na tunawakaribisha sana kwa tawi zetu kuweza kupata huduma. Nyuma yetu kuna tent, tuko na wafanyakazi hapo. Tutafurahia sana kuwa na nyinyi. Tutakuwa na activity nyingi na tutaweza kuongea na kuzungumza zaidi. Asanteni sana na watakia mkutano mwema.
Thank you so much, Musyoka. Jackson will comment at the end of head of our consumer will comment after my presentation. What do we have in Cooperative Bank? The first one we have is a salary account. As you come in, and even when you want to change your account, we have a salary account. What is the salary account? We open for free, and we are opening it at the tent. So for your teachers that are incoming, we have a salary account, nil opening balance. We have minimum operating balance is nil. Monthly maintenance is no monthly maintenance fee. Salary processing is as applicable. So for us is that we want to welcome every teacher to have a salary account at Cooperative Bank. Secondly, we have Coop Cash. We know every teacher, every manager cannot get time to go to the bank. So you can do your banking at your convenience through our Coop Cash, our Coop Bank hub, where you can be able to access your account. At Coop Cash, we have an e-credit up to 500,000. There is no need for you to borrow anywhere else. You can borrow from your phone, and that is Cooperative Bank. Thirdly, we have our FlexiPlus Advance. This is a salary advance. You can access up to 500,000 and repay it in 12 months. Cooperative Bank, we have taken care of your needs. And then now where we have our personal loan, you can get a personal loan up to 9 million for 132 months. Mwalimu oye! Personal loan in 9 million at 132 months. Please, you are welcome, and we are able to access. Once you come to your schools, and even here, you can get your personal loan. What do we need is only a pay slip, 3 months pay slip, and you'll be able to access that. For us, is that you are able to get your loan within 24 months once it is in T-Pay. So now for a teacher, you need an Ekima savings account. That savings account you can only access around after 3 months. What does that mean to you? You can call safe for whatever that you need. So Cooperative Bank, we have taken care of you in terms of savings. Now, for your children, as you take care of the young learners, we are able to take care of the savings for the young ones. Please open an account for your child. It's called Jumbo Junior. What does that Jumbo Junior mean? Over the weekend, spend time with your children at the bank. We are taken care of. You'll be given an Ella bank, and please don't leave this conference without opening a Jumbo Junior for your child. We only need a birth certificate, and we know you are online. You have it on soft. We'll be able to open for you the account at the tent. We also have the school's accounts. Please welcome to Cooperative Bank. We'll take care of your school account, and it is free for us. That is for the comprehensive schools. We also have the asset finance. You can take the asset finance and the leasing for your assets, for your buses, the school buses. Now you do not need to have a lot of money to purchase a bus. You can do leasing. And lastly, we have mortgages. You can access our KMRC at 9.5%. What does that mean? Up to 25 years, you can pay the KMRC loans at 9.5%. What does that mean for you? You do not need to struggle. You do not need to have a bigger repayment amount because of the period, and even the interest rate is affordable. For you to build a house, you can get a loan up to 10.5 in terms of KMRC. So for us is that you are welcome to Cooperative Bank and take your mortgage. We value you, and you are key in terms of the asset finance and asset and personal loans. So for us, what can we say at Cooperative Bank? We have a transactional accounts, and that is the COP salary accounts. We have the savings account. We have the MMF, that is money markets. We have whatever you need. We call ourselves We Are You. What does that mean? What you need is what we have. We have everything that you need. We are you. So when I say we are you, you say Cooperative Bank. We are you.
Cooperative Bank.
We are you.
Cooperative Bank.
And we are the tent. So you are welcome. Allow me to give a chance to my colleague Jackson to say something.
Thank you, Lena. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Jackson Mwendo. I take care of the teachers in the bank, and I'm happy to be here with you. The products Elena has taken us through, we'll be able to offer the products here at Mombasa. Our tent is just behind here, behind me. We have the tent for Cooperative Bank there. Tunaomba mtembee kwa hiyo tent so that you can be supported. Our regional head has talked about the branches. Kwa hiyo tent, tuko na ile tanga COP kwa jirani. You will be able to deposit and also withdraw from that tent. You can open an account there today online, and you'll be able to deposit the same today. Yes. And finally, wale wanatembea kwa tent, ile mulipatiwa na Kepsha, mulikuwa na hii, mulipata hii. Hii ndio mukupata, iko kwa tent ukifungua account. Asanteni.
Wow, well done, well done. Makofi out of that. Thank you so much indeed. We move swiftly. Aha. Asante. About that. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
He is the Chief Executive Officer and Managing Trustee of the Unclaimed Financial Assets Authority, with over 20 years of experience in finance, corporate governance, and strategic leadership across banking, healthcare, manufacturing, and regulatory sectors. He is a dynamic leader with a strong record in institutional transformation. Please welcome Laban Molonko.
Makofi yake tafadhali, 5 minutes. Once you start talking, your clock starts ticking.
Thank you, Chairman Kepsha. Allow me ride on the protocols already observed. And as you've heard, my name is Laban Molonko, the CEO and the Managing Trustee of the Unclaimed Financial Assets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are highly honored by the opportunity you've accorded the Unclaimed Financial Assets Authority to address this conference as a guest speaker. I am joined by the Chairman of the Board, Dr. Francis Kigo, in the middle, and also our member of the board, Samuel Mkono, who is also within the raid. Thank you very much for joining us. In addition, also be joined by the management team who are here, and they'll join us for a question answer session if there will be questions. At the same time, we also have our colleagues at the tent. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to indulge you briefly on the topic entitled Reuniting Kenyans with their unclaimed financial assets. UFAA was created under the Unclaimed Financial Assets Act number 40 of 2011. The primary mandate of the authority is to receive unclaimed financial assets from holders, safeguard these assets, and reunite them with their rightful owners. I would imagine the kind of questions you're asking yourself are, who are these holders? These holders are schools, these holders are banks, these are insurance companies who are holding your funds. Accordingly, our mission is to receive, safeguard, and to reunite unclaimed financial assets for socio-economic prosperity. Accordingly, the authority is an agency of government that brings closure to the lost and found financial assets and manifests the hope of reuniting the assets with their rightful owners, who sometimes, could be seated in this hall, they do not know about the abandoned treasure, and reuniting assets with their rightful owners at the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, financial assets come to unclaimed when no inquiries are filed, no transactions or even instructions given on the assets within a specified period of time as defined by the Act. Some of the reasons leading to unclaimed assets include unforeseen and unfortunate circumstances. For example, death, for example, migration, or even human weaknesses. Sometimes we just forget. Unclaimed financial assets encompass the entire spectrum of cash in bank, assets including those ordered by the court for refund for the holder, as well as the insurance policy. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 10 years of existence, the authority has made great strides, and in 2014, the holding institution that I've talked about have surrendered approximately 300 million Kenya shillings in the year 2014, and we are currently at almost 41 billion Kenya shillings unclaimed. Please come for your money. Out of this 40.7 billion, we've only reunited 3 billion. Please, we have your money. As a teacher, as a school, and or with your loved ones, come for your money. As we gradually mop up the unclaimed financial assets from holders across the public and the private sector of our economy, we are also reuniting them with their rightful owners. And as at end of September 2015, we've made a reunification of 3.6 billion, which has been paid to almost 38,000 claimants. We are serving almost 50 million Kenyans. So my rally call is, please come for your money. Ladies and gentlemen, an online claims platform, also accessible on the eCitizen and USSD #361#, is available and make the process seamless. In conclusion, allow me to leave you with the UFAA message so that you can pass it along. Number one, to know if you or your friends or the loved ones have assets at UFAA, visit the UFAA website, which is www.ufaa.go.ke. You can also send an SMS to *361#. At an individual level, you can become an ambassador to help us mobilize Kenyans who may otherwise not be aware of their assets. You can do this by accessing our website and typing your name and all necessary details. You can also dial *361. I conclude by quoting Helen Keller, who said, "Alone we can do little, together we can do so much." We kindly invite you to be our ambassadors. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. Bwana Laban Molonko, thank you so much indeed. Come for your money. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. All right, up next, ladies and gentlemen, we are asking resilient leaders, resilient schools. What does that really mean? Well, it's about wellness, values, and life skills for sustainable CBE. To find out more, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 10 minutes, please welcome, let's have the screen.
Please.
Asante sana.
He is a health sector professional with over 25 years of experience working with non-state actors specializing in health and development economics. He has led and advised major regional and global health initiatives and currently chairs the board of Basic Needs, Basic Rights Kenya, while also serving on the No Taps Foundation board. Please welcome Alan Oginga. 10 minutes, go ahead.
Thank you, Mwakazi. I'll try and push it, be 7 minutes if I can. Good morning, everybody. Good morning again. The chairman, Kepsha, Ndugu Bwana Ali, and your team, all teachers present, stakeholders, once again, habari za asubuhi. Asante. So, basic needs, basic rights, just very briefly, 2 minutes, is a non-state actor registered as a public benefit organization, the former NGOs. And we have been in this country running programs in mental health and awareness for the last 20 years. We're actually celebrating our 20th anniversary next year. And some of you here may be some of our special guests. As I mentioned, we've been running mental health and awareness projects. But in the last 3 years, we have moved our programs towards wellness and resilience training in schools. So I am happy to be here today to present to you highlights and updates of what we refer to as the Youth First Kenya Resilience and Wellness Training, specifically for grade 7 and also for grade 8, which is supported by Basic Needs, Basic Rights. So next slide, please. So ladies and gentlemen, we all live in a very fast-paced, very transformative world, which provides many challenges, not just for us as adults, but also for our learners in the schools. So one of the things that we believe in as basic needs, basic rights, is that true change actually comes from inside and from the learner's values from within. So we say change must start from within the learner, him or herself, at grade 7 and grade 8 in this particular case. Now, in instilling the values, au maadili, the process through which we work with the various schools is not done by lecturing. It is done deliberately by small sessions where teachers actually listen and work with their students in a friendly environment to understand what their challenges are, sometimes at home, sometimes in their communities, so that they are able to be resilient learners within their communities. Now, as we do this, working with the various schools, there are two outcomes which we do expect. The first is at individual learners level, which we call individual transformation. And the outcome of this is a personal inner well-being for the learner. CBE involves that. The inner learner, the well-being of the personal learner is key in terms of promoting CBE. The second aspect of this is actual social transformation, where the expectation is learners should come out of that grade as they progress with their learning to be useful members of the society. So these are two very important outcomes out of this wellness and life skills programs. So kindly the next slide, please. So the Youth First Kenya program is actually a proven approach. We are practicing it in Kenya for the last 3 years. And just so you know, this program is approved by the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development and the Ministry of Education. And I see some of the senior officers of the ministry here. So it is approved by the ministry and by KICD. We are working in close collaboration also with Kepsha, Semastea, and also I think Nyambura was here earlier. We are working very closely with the Rally Network. We are part of the civil society that she alluded to. We are happy also to inform you that we are showcasing our work. We have a booth right at the back of this place where we have 2 manuals, the teachers or the facilitators manual and also the student manuals. So kindly take your time, see our booth. We are partnering with Rally, so it's within the partnership, and you can look at the materials and also answer more questions from our secretariat. Next slide, please. I tagged him. So this is a comment from one of the facilitators, one of the teachers in Isiolo County. And the last sentence in that quote talks about what that teacher has observed from working with the resilience program with their students. And the quote there is that the students are now expressing themselves better, they are more respectful, and as opposed to the past, they are now more useful and interactive learners. So this is a quote from one of the teachers in Isiolo County where we are supporting this particular project. Now Isiolo is just one of 10 counties where we are implementing this project. Other counties, if I may just name a few, we have Kwale, Nyandarua, Tharaka Nithi, among others, and of course Mombasa, among the 10 counties. So next slide, please. So that slide is just showing you some statistics, some figures of what the program looks like. On the top left is concentric circles showing the number of counties we've been serving or working with in the last 3 years. So if you look at the first circle, we started off in the year 2023 with 6 counties. And then this year we have cascaded it to 10 counties. And next year, which is the larger circle, we intend to add 4 more counties so that we are in 14 counties in the Republic of Kenya. Now, the other figure there on the right, yes, the right, is a comparison of the number of learners we have reached in each year that we have worked. So you can see we've grown. And this particular year, we are reaching almost 250,000 learners in almost 3,000 schools with almost 4,000 facilitators. Next year, we plan to roll this out in an additional almost 200,000 schools. So next slide, please, which is almost the last, Mwakazi. So next year, we are working in stronger partnership with Nyambura was here. We are part of the Rally Network. And as I mentioned, we want to do even more than what we have done for the year 2023, 2024, and 2025. So we expect to reach almost 200,000 learners next year. So in total, we'll have more than 500,000 learners having gone through the program by the end of next year. So lastly, the last slide is just recognition of our partners. Really, I think have introduced themselves. We are part of that consortium and we partner with them. We are also working very closely, obviously, with the KICD and the Ministry of Education who have accredited the learning program. And not leaving out Kepsha and the leadership of Kepsha, which we have very close collaboration with. And lastly, we have our main donor, which is a Kidney Giving out of the UK, who have supported these publications, which are available in hard copy for all the schools where we work with the teachers. So I'd like to finish off, Mwakazi. I have 1 minute. I'd like to finish off. I think when we came here, we were asked to look for a quote about what we think CBE is with regards to the talk. So my quote is a common phrase many of you may know. So wellness is both people and performance and is the key to successful competency-based education. Thank you. Asanteni. Erokamana uru. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Bwana Ndeda, tafadhali, please, let's appreciate our speaker. Thank you so much, Bwana Alan. Many thanks. Bwana Ndeda, karibu sana, as we appreciate our guest speaker. Thank you so much. And by the way, be on standby, be on standby. We have some gifts for you as delegates, but you have to answer some very simple questions. So get ready for that coming up shortly. We also want you to receive a gift. So all on menti.com. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, promoting healthier schools, prevention and control of lifestyle diseases through leadership awareness and daily habits. CIC Insurance. 10 minutes, tafadhali, njoo ni tafadhali. Talk to us. CIC, we are ready for you. 10 minutes. Once you start talking, the clock starts ticking.
Thank you so much. My name is Mary Mumbe. I serve at CIC Insurance Group, and we are life partners of teachers. Imagine we work with a teacher from the primary school teacher, elementary, to secondary, even to technical colleges, even universities, we partner. And today we are here just to thank you, teachers and administrators, leaders of primary schools. As I stand here, I am a product of 2 teachers. And therefore, I am so proud of you teachers. Can you clap for yourselves? You made who I am today, and therefore I must thank the Almighty for you. At CIC, we keep our word. So for Kepsha 2025, AGM, we are here just to tell you that our mission is to enable people achieve financial freedom. We want to be a world-class provider of insurance and other financial services. Then our values, it's good to know the values of your partner: integrity, dynamism, performance, and cooperation. Now, we have tailor-made products for all our teachers and school institutions. We have the school bus. We have head teacher's motto, private cover. I want to assure you, teachers, that we have tailor-made this product for you. You can either go through our intermediaries, either through your bank, because banks are our intermediaries too. You either go through our agents and brokers, or you can either log in to our EC, Bima, platform and you're able to serve yourself from the comfort of your office. Then we have head teachers, medical cover. This is a gift that we are bringing to you. That we have prepared a product that is tailor-made for you and your family. We came this year to say that this is your personal interest. Your health is your wealth. And therefore, we shall be engaging you from the national board to the county leadership, and also we will come mashinani, explain to you this product. We have WIBA, that is cover for the staff. Then we also have a retirement benefit. We have cover for property, and then we have a group last cover for you. Allow me to move very fast. This is just a glimpse of how the medical cover looks like, but we will engage one-on-one with you. Now, this is the self-service platform. When you log into Easy Bima, you are able to get a seniors medical cover. You are able to get your family Medisure. If you are a golfer, you play golf, you can get cover for your golf policy. Then we have motor commercial, we have student personal, and motor private for you. Our life products are annuity. We have individual life products. We have education and investment. I know we all have children that we need them to learn, to go to school, even to higher learning institutions. This life policy, education policy, will enable you save slowly by slowly. And without any struggle, your children will go to the highest level of education as you need. Group life, then group credit. Then we also have CIC asset management, whereby with as little as 5,000, you're able to open an account. With 1,000, you top up every month. And I want to end with this quote as requested. You change the world by your example, not by your passion. This is pushing us to action. This is a call to action. Please visit our tent just behind us and we shall engage. At CIC, we keep our word. We have 25 branches and you can reach us. So allow me to usher in the doctor to be able to speak to us. This year, CIC has organized a medical camp for all of you. And we have our doctor here on site and allow her to speak to us. Thank you so much.
Good morning. Please stand up. Please stand up.
Oh, let's stand up, let's stand up, let's stand up, everybody. Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
Touch your toes, touch your toes, touch
Touch your toes. Touch your toes. Touch your toes. Oh my goodness, touch your
toes. Toes. Vidole mguu.
Okay, toes.
Up.
Toes. Toes. Up.
I can see you guys toes. Thank you.
Tunakuona. Haya. Please take your seat.
I'm going to ask you 8 questions. Please do this. Statistically, 1 in every 3 of us is either obese, overweight or obese, including me, I know. But either way, we're still fighting obese. Today's topic is actually about healthy living, fighting lifestyle diseases. So I'm going to ask you 8 questions, and I'm going to go very fast. Forgive me for going very fast.
Right.
But we'll continue the session just right behind here. So up here. So if you have a positive answer to any question that I get to ask you, you fold just 1 finger, okay? Question number 1. If in the 3 main meals of your day, that is breakfast, lunch, and dinner, a half of your plate is vegetables only, fold a finger. 1 finger. Question number 2. Question number 2. If you exercise daily for at least 30 minutes or until you can't say your name in one statement. For instance, I can say Caroline Mulwa, I'll go like, Caroline Mulwa. If you get there every single day, fold a finger. Up here. Question number 3. If you sleep at least 7 to 9 hours every day, fold a finger. Nona mnalala. Good, sawa. Question number 4. Question number 4. If you don't smoke completely, 100%, fold a finger.
Hey, well done.
Nice. Question number 5. Question number 5. If you don't take alcohol at all, completely 100%, fold a finger. I mean alcohol. Beer, wine, spirits, alcohol. If you don't, 100% fold a finger. If you do, with alcohol, we have two rules. Take in moderation or don't take at all. Moderation means, if it's beer and you're a gentleman, 600 ml in 24 hours. In how long?
24 hours.
In how long?
24 hours.
24 hours. So, 600 ml of beer, 2 wine glasses of the regular wine glass, or a double of the harder stuff, you know, the spirits, yeah? Just a double. If you take more than that, you're a guzzler. Double that, Sinajina.
Wait.
Are we clear that? So that's for the men. For the ladies, you take a half of what men take. That is, if it's beer, how much? If it's beer, how much? 300 ml. If it's wine, 1 wine glass. If it's the spirits, 1 tot. Just 1 tot. Why men are taking more than women is because men metabolize alcohol in 2 places, in the liver and in the stomach. For the ladies, is only 1 place. So you take a half of what men take. If you take more than that, you're going to have problems. We'll discuss the problems right behind here. So let's go back here. So if you don't take alcohol at all, fold a finger. If you do take alcohol, but in moderation, fold a finger. Question number 6. If you've had a full checkup in the last year, this is what I mean. You've had an eye checkup at least once, an ear checkup at least once, you've seen your dentist in the last 6 months. If you've checked your breasts in the last 30 days, inua mkono. Rudisheni mkono chini. If you've checked your breasts in the last 30 days, inua mkono. Okay, Teremusha. How many of you have breasts by show of hands? No, I want to be sure. How many of you have breasts? How many of you don't have breasts? Okay, how many of you are not sure?
Hey.
Okay, if you have a nipple, you have a breast. Difference is just the size. Difference is what?
Okay.
Yes. So please, you need to check your breast for breast cancer. Statistics for breast cancer are actually going higher for men. And most men are dying of breast cancer because you don't catch it early enough. We'll explain to you that again in the tent. Today we are doing free clinical breast examination for both men and women. Are we clear on that part?
Kabisa.
The other thing is if you need to check your kidneys, liver, cholesterol, your blood. And for the men, this month is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. So, how many of you have checked your prostate for prostate cancer in the last 1 year? By show of hands. Gentlemen, really?
Aye.
Okay. Today, we are going to do prostate cancer screening at only 700 shillings, which is 70% off. And you'll get your results there in the tent. Utangoja, unangalia results zako, unapatiwa hapo. Are we clear on that? So, the last question. How many of you are fully vaccinated? Meaning, hepatitis B in the last one, in your lifetime as an adult, cholera in the last 5 years, typhoid in the last 3, flu this year, dewormed in the last 6 months. If you've done that, please raise your hand. She has done that. Mpigeni makofi. Good. As a Kenyan, you need to have all of them. And sorry, Mwakazi, I have to say this. Let me just give you one thing to make sure you actually do this thing. I'll give you a small story. In 2018, there's a gentleman who came to the clinic with a cough. So I checked, there was nothing there. 3 days later, he came back and it was Daktari, it's worse. Nasikia kitu hapa. So I told him, like, is it that cough? Akaniambia sio hiyo. Daktari, there's something literally here. So well, I knocked him down, went down the throat. I saw something doing this. Guess ilikuwa nini? Minyo. Ilikuwa minyo. So when he removed that thing, it was around 33 centimeters long. The gentleman woke up. I showed him that minyo. Akaniangalia, akaniuliza daktari. Na kunywanga Guinness na makali. Minyo nimetoa wapi? It's simple. Ukikula zinakula. Ukikunywa zinakunywa. So the only thing that actually works with this thing, because they have a very tough exoskeleton, is ukimeza ile dawa ya minyo, ile 50 bob to 150. Ukimeza zinameza. But to them they are paralyzed. The system can removes it. And as a Kenyan, minyo tunazo. In fact, vitambi mingi mnaona ni minyo. Hello? Yes. Because what happens is they occupy space in kama kitambi. So if you've not taken your dewormers, please go take the dewormers as soon as possible. So now, to help you with this, we have the ones that I've just mentioned. We call them those are things that we can actually control. That is diet, exercise, vaccination, doing your checkups. Those are things we can control. But we have things that we cannot control. Here we have the age, gender, and genetics. Those you cannot change at all. So for those ones, we do what we call a risk assessment and the checkup, because when you're doing that and we know you see risks in advance, then we can help you make sure you do not get to live with a disease that you could have avoided in the first place. So today, you're going to be doing risk assessments. I have 6 doctors right behind here and 6 more virtually for the same reason. You're also going to be doing diabetes check today, blood pressure check, your blood sugar check. You're going to be checking your breast for breast cancer. For men, you're doing PSA and breast cancer examination. You're also going to be having nutrition, complete nutrition. Earlier, I started by saying 1 in every 3 of us is either overweight or obese. And what I mean is this: our bodies are made up of 4 things: muscles, fat, water, and bones. So it's not how much you weigh, it's what you're made of. So what we're going to be doing is, there's a test called a body composition that we'll check, and we'll tell you, out of, say you have 90 kgs, out of 90 kgs, how much of that is muscle, how much of that is bone, how much of that is water, and how much of that is
Thank you so much.
So why we're checking that is so that you can know whether you're obese or not, because you have to obese people. People with overt obesity like mine, I'm not that obese by the way, I also have a lot of muscle. Or you have when you're menone and Dani. You've had that before, right? So when you look at the guy, he looks healthy, but they have more fat than muscle. And that's
wow, thank you so much. Because of time, we'll have to stop you there. Makofi tafadhali. Please make sure you visit their exhibition spot for more details. Asante sana. Because of time, we'll have to stop there. Ladies and gentlemen. And a quick announcement, please. If you are Margaret Ndada Philip from Kitui County, please, we have something special that you really need. So please come to the Secretariat just where I am here, then we'll help you out. Ladies and gentlemen, our up next, but before that, we do have a gift of appreciation. Hassan Asante sana. Gift of appreciation, Hassan Duale, tafadhali tusaidie kuwapa. So there is a bag inside their details. Margaret Ndida Philip, Kitui County. So please, if you find that bag around, we'd kindly request that you help us through with it. And remember, we have a quick quiz coming up. But many thanks, CIC Insurance. Thank you so much indeed. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we're focusing on financial literacy, risk management, and scalable impact in competency-based education. Please welcome.
She is the Group Sustainability, Risk and Compliance Executive at Old Mutual East Africa, with over 20 years of experience driving responsible risk governance and sustainability transformation across regional and corporate institutions. She is recognized for fostering collaboration, ethical decision-making, and empowering high-performing teams. Please welcome Carol Misiko.
10 minutes. Go ahead.
National Chairman, Kepsha, Mr. Faudali, and the Kepsha National Executive Board, all Kepsha leadership, heads of school, partners in media, good morning, and I hope you're thriving, not surviving. I'm speaking to you today on behalf of Old Mutual Group. We are one of the largest financial services, integrated financial services businesses in East Africa. And we are proud to be passionate about helping you to achieve your financial goals. As heads of schools and teachers today, though, I want us to have a heart-to-heart conversation about an uncomfortable truth. I'm not here to tell you about products. I want us to talk about something that is very close to our hearts. According to the Retirement Benefits Authority, 83% of retirees are supporting dependents. And those dependents are often our children, sometimes our grandchildren. We did our own research as Old Mutual, and we realized that 57% of income earners, those of us in this room who earn a salary, are living with adult dependents. It's not because we want to, it's the state of the economy, isn't it? And what this situation leads us into is a poverty trap that spans across generations. But at Old Mutual, we listen, we don't judge. We acknowledge that this reality is the one that many of us here face. As teachers and school administrators in Kenya, we live with debt. And not just any debt, it's that kind of debt that feels overwhelming. It's inescapable. It chases us down. We are worried about it, day in, day out. It never leaves our minds. Think about it. You're teaching in class, and you remember, I have that loan repayment that's coming due. You have a pending mobile loan. A family member is in hospital, and you need to raise money. The stress is real. It affects your work, it affects your well-being, it affects your relationships. But good debt can be an investment in your future. Bad debt is the one that traps us. It drains us. It keeps us in a cycle of dependence and worry. And this pattern is not an individual problem, it's systemic for everybody in the middle class. And this intergenerational poverty is what keeps our families locked in financial stress. But today, we have the solution. Teachers, you are the solution. If one generation doesn't pass on financial literacy to the next generation, how will we break this poverty cycle? What's the good news? Working together with Ministry of Education, with Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development, we as Old Mutual decided to take action. We have integrated simple financial concepts into the curriculum-based, the competency-based curriculum from primary onwards. Teachers, you now have in the palm of your hand the toolkit that will bring financial literacy from junior schools available directly and immediately on WhatsApp. And all you have to do is take your phone, text a simple message, hi, to Old Mutual on that number, and immediately, like Pesapap, the toolkit will land on your phone. This toolkit is like a double-edged sword. As you use it to teach, you will teach yourself. Whether you're teaching your students through midlife, through retirement, you will be impacting on the next generation. So I urge you, take your phone, type in that number, 0791 197 612, and just say hi. And in an instant, you will receive the toolkit ready on your phone at no cost. No money, will not ask you for anything. It's already been done. And this toolkit will help you to change the next generation. As you empower others with financial literacy, the journey for you is just as important. We can become effective leaders when we practice what we teach. So that toolkit is not just for the students, it is also for you. And I'll give you 4 simple steps you can take to change the course of this intergenerational poverty. Step number 1, plan. What's your plan for today? What do you need to change? What needs to be different? Step number 2, you need to grow. Grow your wealth. Accumulate your wealth. Manage your debt. This is typically what we do in our 30s and 40s. But at Old Mutual, we don't judge. We listen, we don't judge. The 3rd step, protect. Build a legacy. Even your little house at home is an estate. Begin to plan your estate. And step number 4, we are right behind you in the tent. Visit us at the Old Mutual tent, and our financial advisors will talk to you. We listen, we don't judge. Wherever you are, we will walk with you. As I close, teachers, you're at the center of intergenerational change. Teachers, you have the platform from 8 o'clock till 5 for every single student in this country. The ultimate measure of your success will be in 40 years. Will those who have gone through your hands be financially independent? Will you create generational change by advocating for financial literacy? Visit us at the Old Mutual tent. Use the toolkit that we have placed in your hand for free. Use it for yourself, use it for your family, use it for your students, use it for your community. Thank you, Kepsha Chairman, and the entire Kepsha leadership for collaborating with Old Mutual to bring this change. I'll hand over to my colleague, Evans, to close out.
Thank you very much, and good morning, delegates. My name is Evans Manduku. I work for Old Mutual Group, and I'm here to just speak to you about something that is very, very close to our hearts, and potentially all of us are likely to be affected. By a show of hands, how many of you know somebody, or if you've experienced a situation where you've had to sell your asset so that you are able to take a loved one to hospital? How many? I can see a few hands. So the reason why I'm standing here is just to introduce to you one of the solutions that we have at Old Mutual. And this is in line with the 4 pillars that Carol has spoken about when it comes to protection, protecting the ones you love. Many a times you find that we are very comfortable with the medical insurance that our employer has provided, or the medical solution that you have gone ahead to procure. What you don't know, once you go to hospital and you're diagnosed with some illness like cancer, that limit you have, the inpatient limit, is not adequate to secure your treatment for these conditions. And that is why, as Old Mutual, we've come up with a very innovative solution that takes care of chronic illnesses. For as little as 1,000 shillings per month, you can get a cover of up to 15 million, which is paid upfront upon diagnosis of a critical illness. And we have 17 of these critical illnesses, and allow me to just go through them: heart attack, stroke, open heart surgery, cancer, and all sorts of cancer in this case, paraplegia, blindness, aortic surgery, Parkinson's, multiple sclerosis, coma, and all this, that once you go to hospital with a medical card, you will be subjected to a sub-limit. And that then gives you the problems of starting to sell off assets to secure treatment for your loved one. You know, like cancer is one of the leading causes of death in the country. And yet, we can arrest this through early diagnosis, better treatment, and that is why Old Mutual has provided this solution where for as little as 1,000, you can get a payout of up to 15 million shillings, which can enable you get treatment locally or even abroad. So please, delegates, just come behind this hall, visit our tent, and we will walk the journey of protection with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much indeed, Asante Sana. We do have a gift of appreciation. Bwana Ndeda? Bwana Ndeda, tafadhali tusaidie kuwapa zawadi. Thank you. And in the meantime, dear delegates, Sacred Heart. Just tell the person seated next to you, Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart. Kabisa, Sacred Heart. Bas. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, we have Sacred Heart coming in a big way because they're telling us the future is here. The future is here. Sacred Heart, karibuni, 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 karibuni. Makofi yao tafadhali wanapokuja. Sacred Heart. Wow, look at those. Oh my goodness, this is the future, I tell you. Look at that. Lovely, beautiful, precious, handsome as well. These are leaders. Precious, we celebrate you. Talk to us in your beautiful languages.
Wapenzi wa taarab ni wana Sacred Heart, wana furaha tele kualitile mbegu. Mtaala mpya wa masomo uliotuwezesha kukuza talanta zetu na kutambua vipaji vyetu. Sauti zilizotumika ni kama vile Jahazi Modern Taarab, Mwanahawa Ali, Mzee Yusuf, bila kumsahau Aisha Ramadhan aka Mama Mashauzi, na kupangwa na Maxwell Ouma. Lambo unate upate uhondo kamili. Karibuni.
tusimame sote, tusimame. Tusimame, wewe. Well done, Sacred Heart. Woo! Makofi yao nyingine wanapoondoka kwenye jukwani. Asante sana. Well done. Keep it up. Oh, you're the best. Oh my goodness. Well done. Well done. Ah, that's the future. In fact, it's happening already. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much indeed. We are this is good. This is good. 13 minutes past 12 p.m. Thank you so much for your time. We celebrate you. And another one is coming. You don't want to miss it. But in the meantime, let's just have the camera very quickly. The camera. Where's the camera? The camera. Which camera are we looking at? Is that it? Thank you so much indeed. I have, please, Margaret njoo tafadhali. Hao wenzetu wanaitwa Sacred Heart. Aha. Ehe, Madam Joyce, HOI, Music Director, Maxwell Ouma, asante sana, well done. Now, Margaret yuko hapa na mimi. Ehe, jina lako tena kamili?
Margaret Dinda Philip.
KCB National AGM and Conference under the theme CBE Transition, celebrating achievements.
Ujumbe wote pia tafadhali tuweze kusaidiana. Ama vipi walimu? Si ndio? Asanteni sana. Margaret, samahani sana lakini tutapata. Asante. Tutapata. Asante. Now ladies and gentlemen, very quickly we want to move on to another section here, and this is our facilitator for 5 minutes. Remember, 5 minutes. Thank you so much. We have Moran Publishers. You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Asante sana.
Wow, thank you. Esteemed Kepsha Chairman, Mr. Ford Ali, distinguished members of the National Executive, colleague head teachers, corporate leaders, President, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. If you can see and hear me, kindly wave. Asanteni. Esteemed leaders, look around you. This room does not contain delegates. It holds the architects of a nation's future. The theme of this AGM is not a mere statement. It is a tribute to your courage. You are the men and women who took a blueprint, that is a competency-based curriculum, and with extraordinary courage turned it into a living, thriving reality of every Kenyan classroom. We salute your resilience. Resilience, it is the single word that defines every person in this room. You're not just managing schools, you're mastering change. This AGM is our moment to recognize the victory of the Kenyan spirit that you embody. You did not just meet the CBE challenge, you mastered it. You did not just implement a curriculum, you ignited a revolution in learning. At Moran Publishers, we understand that to strengthen your leadership, you must eliminate doubt and uncertainty. You are navigating the most complex educational reform in a generation, and you need anchors, not risks. My name is Timothy Muita, and I am the General Manager at Moran Publishers, and here to confirm to you that Moran Publishers is your anchor of certainty. While you focus on managing staff, inspiring you pupils, and leading your communities, we take on the burden of compliance. Our commitment is absolute. Every single Moran Publishers textbook and supplementary material is meticulously approved, quality assured, and designed to meet the Kenya Institute of Curriculum Development standards. When you choose Moran Publishers, you choose uninterrupted confidence in your content. The future of learning is about more than just passing exams. It's about raising whole, competent human beings. This is where our readers come in. Ours are not just stories, they are the character builders, the empathy trainers, and the integrity shapers that the CBC demands. You provide the environment, and we provide the books that plant the seeds of responsibility, one story at a time. We are not simply publishing a book list. We are investing in shared vision, the vision of a generation that is not just knowledgeable, but competent, ethical, and ready for the world. You, the leaders, are the ones who are translating policy into practice, and we salute the incredible achievements you have secured in this challenging transition. We know that strengthening leadership in this era means ensuring you have the right tools. That is why Moran Publishers focused its entire development strategy on precision and quality by 1, CBC compliance and peace of mind. We have invested heavily in ensuring every single Moran Publishers coursebook and supplementary title is 100% compliant with KICD curriculum design and assessment standards. When you choose Moran Publishers, you eliminate the risk of content non-compliance, allowing you to focus on purely on pedagogical leadership. The new era, that's the second thing, the new era of supplementary materials. This AGM is your chance to stock up on the supplementary titles that make a difference. We have wall charts, wall maps, and the most spectacular atlases for primary and junior secondary. These are the high-impact, easy-to-use materials that give you, your teachers and learners the edge they need to excel in assessment and deepen conceptual understanding. And to show you exactly what we mean, it gives me so much pleasure to invite Dr. Dennis Onywera, one of you, a friend, and indeed, somebody who will highlight.
Thank you. In the interest of time, Moran has many items. We want to single out our atlas. All assessment questions are got from the curriculum design. Precisely this year, question number 33C was about multipurpose river projects in Africa. It says selected multipurpose projects in Africa. You can get us on page 117. Let us not allow the moguls to blame us for not giving them the print media. With Moran Publishers, you are at home, you are safe, because the learners will be able to identify using the Moran East Africa Publishers Atlas. Mr. Chairman, sir, it is my honor to request you to unveil for us this atlas for us to be able to be teachers who are of substance. Thank you, Chair.
So our delegates, we are launching the Junior School Atlas approved by KICD, and you can see how he has demonstrated how it helped our learners in KJSEA to revise and be able to recall what they were taught in social studies. So in a count of 1 to 5, coming down to 1.
Right.
5.
5. Let's do the countdown together. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There you go. Makofi tafadhali, the Moran Our World Atlas, Junior School Grade 7, 8, and 9. Makofi tafadhali, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, well done, well done, well done.
Chairman. The Atlas is available at our stand at a special rate. Please visit Moran Publisher stand. Chairman, we have something for you.
Oh, a gift.
You need the physical atlas.
Wow.
GM will present it to you.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Makofi tafadhali for the chairman. Asante sana, national chairman. Asante sana. Wow, there you go, there you go, there you go.
Thank you.
Asante sana. Makofi yao nyingine ya mwisho tafadhali. Asante sana. All right, up next, 10 minutes. Let's have KCB Bank, our title platinum sponsor, ready to talk to us for the next 10 minutes. 15 minutes.
As KCB, our purpose is for people for better, and we really strive to open doors of opportunities for our customers. This particular conference brings together teachers from primary schools, and so we are really honored that we can partner with them.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. The National Chairman, Mr. Fuad Abdallah Ali, Kepsha delegates and head teachers present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor, Chairman, for us to partner as title sponsors for this very, very enlightening conference dubbed Celebrating Achievements, Strengthening Leadership, and Shaping the Future of Learning. I think it has been evidenced here, and join me in celebrating Sacred Heart School, and we will do it the bank way.
Wow.
This is called the factorial clap. So we will do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Ama tuwapatie tano. Tano tena. Let's go 5 factorial. We start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is to celebrate the achievement we have seen here for CBE from the Sacred Heart School. So let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, Sacred Hearts. That was really, really beautiful. So my name is Naomi Ndele. I head SME banking and agribusiness at KCB Bank, Kenya. And I'm joined by a large team of KCB staff. So if you're present here, please stand and wave to the delegates. KCB team, thank you. Asanteni sana. As the title sponsors, we will be here. We have a tent right outside the hall here. Feel free to walk in there, but every single day of this week, we shall be on this platform to share our comprehensive solution. So Chairman, we acknowledge your proposed rebrand to Kenya Comprehensive. Kepsha, Kenya Comprehensive Schools, head Association. So thank you very much for that. And we truly do appreciate the work you're doing to support the CBE learning system. So I will take you through very, very high level what we are here to do as KCB Bank. We appreciate that the CBE is fundamental in building this nation. And as financial partners, we recognize the stretch you have as school heads to manage your finances in this transition. So I have a very long presentation, but I will take you through this summary, very high level. Mwakazi, please allow me to just go through this very high level, but every single day of the week, we will have a technical expert on this platform to share the details. But you don't have to wait for tomorrow. Walk in at the tent next door here, and you will be served. You will be given every one of these solutions there. So I'll start with the school account, and I'm saying this with a good reason. You need a school account with a partner who understands you, a partner who is able to facilitate your needs. Today, we have had numerous requests in the tent asking for the KPIL, Kenya Primary Education. You know that fund that supports the disparity? Today, before the end of the day, the disbursement will be made into your account. So check with the school bazaar. Today, I can confirm that KPIL fund will be in your accounts. Secondly, we understand the infrastructure challenge that you're going through. And for this, again, you need a partner who understands that kind of problem. So we have a very, very tailored solution to support the building of the school, whether a lab, whether a dining hall, and especially for those with boarding schools. Please feel free to walk in there and ask for that mortgage. We have the student smart cards. Some of you here run boarding schools. You do not want to solve problems of theft every day. Ask for the school smart card. This is a prepaid card for the students where the parents load the pocket money, and you will be stress-free when it comes to having cash around the school. We have asset-based finance, and if you look around the room, you will see banners and communication about what we do with the asset finance. School buses to support lab equipment, to support the CBE curriculum. Every manner of equipment can be supported through that asset finance. We also have insurance solutions, and partners here have spoken. We have KCB Intermediary Limited, which is the insurance company under KCB Group. They also offer insurance through the partners you have seen here. Be it fire, be it health, be it whatever it is you require for your school, KCB Insurance is there to support you. We have a very strong campaign this year for clean energy. Clean energy because it supports the environment and it supports the health. How many of you were able to touch your toes? How many were able to touch your toes? How healthy are you? We need to promote clean cooking in your schools for the health of your students, for the health of your employees. We also have solar for lighting to reduce your costs on electricity. Do you have a partner who understands your pain? Talk to KCB today. We also have payment solutions. Today, there is all manner of information about school fees, what you need to pay. We are cashless. Talk to KCB for your payment solutions, be it a pay bill. We have Lipa Caro. We have ERP solutions. ERP is the way to go. Digital, digital, digital. Talk to KCB for those digital solutions. Then we have multiple solutions to support your credit. Today, a number of you are struggling now that schools have closed, how you will pay salaries for your subordinate staff. Overdraft solutions. Talk to KCB. We can offer you a solution that you will pay in January when the school capitation funds come through. Over and above that, we have the KCB Foundation. All this will be talked about this whole week, so I will not spend time with it. And also at the tent, there is a team there waiting to explain these solutions, but I just want to talk about the KCB Foundation. And this is really the arm that supports learners who are not able to meet their education fees, tuition fees, boarding fees, even as they transition from the comprehensive school to the senior school. How many of our students? We have been able to support over 4,657 students since KCB Foundation started. We support students from senior school to tertiary education all the way until they graduate to the university level. Are you able to identify children who will benefit from this? Children who require this kind of support. Talk to our KCB Foundation team and we will be able to share with you how we have been able to pay 1.2 billion in school fees over the years. We also have the Tujiajiri program, and this is for those who do not go beyond the senior school. We're able to support them with skills, business skills, tools to support them to start a business, and this has also supported very, very many children, almost 132,000 students in this tertiary support, even as they transition into adulthood. Allow me to stop here, but I want to encourage you, walk into the tent. Si nyuma ya tent, tent iko pale mbele, and let's have this conversation. Thank you very much.
Asante sana, many thanks. Makofi tafadhali.
Professional Development Center at the Aga Khan Academy, Mombasa, and an adjunct assistant professor at Aga Khan University, where he leads CBE and instructional leadership initiatives across Africa. A published author, global education advisor, and Global Teacher Award finalist, he is dedicated to empowering educators and transforming learning systems. Please welcome Dr. Maina Wagioko.
Makofi yake tafadhali, 10 minutes. Strengthening instructional leadership for effective competency-based education. Over to you, Daktari.
Good morning, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Tumsifu Yesu Kristu. God is good, and all the time. I'm happy to be here to sit in front of leaders, because you are leaders of the future. Because without you, the future is bleak and the future is in your hands. So this is what I'm going to speak. I'm from the Aga Khan schools, a group of 200 schools across the world, and learning is lifelong. And we have partnered with Kepsha in this journey, meaning that we are going to partner with Kepsha for lifelong. So, the chairman, Bwana Fuad Ali, the executive in the room, thank you for this opportunity. We can go to the next slide. I want you to tell your neighbor, according to you, what is CBE? Just take us a minute. According to you, what is CBE? That is an interesting question, because I ask you.
There's a quick comment here. Go ahead. Your name?
Dorcas Swanga.
Dorcas, what is CBE according to you?
In full. Competency-based education.
Aya, Daktari umesikia?
Thank you very much. And there is a reason I asked you according to you. Because leaders, we have a tendency of telling our teachers to teach grade 3B, forgetting that grade 3B has 35 students who are different and they learn differently. So a big question to all of you, are you ready to lead the future of learning? Are you ready to lead the future of learning? If yes, lift your hand. Okay, word of caution, the future is very uncertain. 30% of the jobs which are there will not be there then. So be ready for that future. So, curriculum CBE is not a curriculum change. It is a shift of culture. It is a shift of culture. And therefore, your leadership is at the heartbeat of CBC. Hapa pwani tunasema ukitaka kujua kama samaki uko sawa, mwangalie kichwa. Wewe ndio kichwa cha maendeleo ya shule. Kichwa kikioza, samaki ameoza. So there you are. So you are supposed to be leading learning. I like the way Kepsha has changed their focus from managing resources to leading learning. So one of your core things is to lead learning. You are an instructional leader, and leading learning is your core business. The next thing which you are supposed to do, you cannot move alone. So you need to empower your teachers. Wawezeshe walimu wako wawe na uwezo, kwa sababu peke yako huwezi. So when you empower the teachers, you are giving them autonomy to take risks, to try out, to see what works. That is your key. And the third thing, nothing is permanent. Everything is changing. So how are you as a leader inspiring change? In many schools you go, they tell you, this is how we do things. This is how we do things should end today, because tomorrow is different, learners are changing, demands are changing, and therefore we need to be dynamic to keep on innovating ourselves and changing as we move. So these are the three things which I'm requesting you to start embracing. Just share with your neighbor which will be your choice for today. Just share with your neighbor which will be your choice for today. Thank you for sharing. I hope you keep that choice and make it alive as we move on. So, as we move on, I have seen instructional leaders bringing a difference. That is a sample of a school which represents over 80% of our schools in the country. Blank walls, rows and column, face the front, keep quiet, listen to me. Things have changed. And as you are the leader, you walk into classes, you inspire because you observe and you have a bird's eye view. I give a story of Amina. Miss Amina walked to a school which was like that, and she thought things, and she's here in the class, she's here in this group. She was my student, and I saw what she did in the school. After going through the course, she talked to the teacher, she talked to the students, she advised the teacher, she guided the teacher, and that's how the school looks now. Talking walls, centers of learning, learners engaging. And what happens? She built the agency of the teachers. Teachers are now able to be the middle in the middle. They are moving away from the sage on the stage to become the meddler in the middle, where they are sparking learning at the center of the classroom. These are the kind of transformation, ladies and gentlemen, I like to see in our classes as we move around. So, what do we do now? What do we prepare for tomorrow? The first thing is lead by example. Lead by example, walimu. Usiambie walimu wawe darasani saa moja au unaingia saa 3. You know the song, follow the leader, 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 follow the leader. So they are following exactly what you do, what you say, how you do it. So model CBE practices. Kuwa kipaumbele cha maonyesho, wakuige unachofanya. Secondly, data does not lie. Those scores you have in your office, those grades, they tell a story of your school. Can you interpret them? Because you don't have grade 3B. You have 39 children, learners in grade 3B. They are different. So you have to differentiate, you have to individualize, you have to personalize learning. We have stopped teaching mathematics, we teach learners. We don't teach grade 3B, we teach all the students in grade 3B. So that is the next thing, which listen to the data and try to interpret what is this data telling me. Finally, what I'm requesting you to do is celebrate innovation. There are very nice teachers among us who are very creative, very forward-looking, risk-takers, imaginative, and they are coming with great ideas. As a leader, if you keep silent, it goes. But if you celebrate them, it sparks curiosity, it sparks followership, and then others will be able to follow and see. So your role is to be able to celebrate innovation. Innovation happens every day, and there are many ways of innovating. So you are key in ensuring that innovation happens every day. So those are the 3 which I gave you. I hope you can remember them. One was, what was the first one? To do tomorrow? Mumeshasahau. Yeah, lead by example. Thank you. Tumpigie mwalimu clickers. What was the second one? I can't hear. Use data. Okay, let's give clickers to that. And what was the final one? Celebrate. Bwana treasurer amepata hapo. Tumpatie clickers. Those are the 3 things that you need to do tomorrow. As an instructional leader, you are the architect of learning. That is not a metaphor. It is exactly what you are supposed to be doing as an instructional leader. And because you are an architect, you lead by having a vision for your school, a vision for your learners, a vision for your parents. Then you have to ensure that the way you lead, your action are futuristic. Hapa Mombasa, kuna museum inaitwa Fort Jesus. Ensure whatever you do is not something to be put at the museum. So be futuristic. And lastly, you have every responsibility. Ensure that you look at possibility. Are we together, school leaders? I will end with a quote. CBE will not succeed because of documents. It will grow because of you. Mwambie mwenzako hivyo, mregelee mwenzako hiyo. Mregelee mwenzako ndo tumalizie.
CBE will not succeed because of documents. It will grow because of you.
Asanteni sana na asanteni sana.
Asante, makofi tafadhali for Daktari. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. All right. We have a gift of appreciation for you, Daktari, before you leave. Madam Caroline Mulwa, tafadhali njoo tafadhali umpe zawadi Daktari. And then for the delegates, get your phones. We have a quick quiz. We get you a gift courtesy of Moran Publishers. Let's have Menti on the screen. Let's have Menti on the screen very quickly. All right. So go to menti.com, 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 or you can scan the QR code, then pick a name and an image from there. Are we ready? Then we cross over to our closing session. All right. Okay. Do you have a gift? No, back. Okay. Okay, so we'll have that question coming up in a moment. But in the meantime, we do have a key. Okay. All right. Okay. That's okay. Thank you so much. The technical team will definitely help you just in a moment. Okay, join in. Pick an image, pick a name. 47 players. Come on. This is for everyone. Whether you are in the tents or here, you can win that gift courtesy of Moran. All you have to do is scan the QR code, go to menti.com, use the code 83124136. That's 38, sorry. 83124138. 83124138. Okay, we're about to close. 3, 2, 1. Open the question. It's the simplest question in the world. Oh my goodness, it's the simplest. If you miss this, we don't know what to do with you. We really don't know. Let's find out who the, oh my goodness. Oh, if you miss this question, it's the simplest question ever. Oh, somebody's saying we're in 2055. Come on, did you see the answer? Oh my goodness. No. This is not right. Somebody's already in 2055. Let's see who the winner is. Open it up. Millie, Ashley, Mary, check your phone. There can only be one winner right there. Where is Millie? Millie, check your phone. If you're Millie on your phone, please come over. We get you a gift. Where is Millie? We are waiting for you. Where are you? We are waiting for you. Well done, Millie. We'll have another question coming up, so you don't want to move. You don't want to move away from that tab. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 10 minutes, get ready. For the next 10 minutes, let's have the next speaker.
She is a transformative leader with over 15 years of experience in community empowerment, governance and leadership development, and is the founder of Premier Peak Leadership Foundation and Premier Think Organic Africa Naturals Limited. She is passionate about driving sustainable social impact, especially among women and vulnerable communities. Please welcome Dr. Julia Shege.
Makofi yake tafadhali. 10 minutes.
Thank you so much. And the national chairman, all protocol observed, and everyone else, good afternoon. I think it's afternoon. Good afternoon. If you can see me, do a high 10. The next person near you, high 10. High 10. I meant high 10. CBE. High 10. Thank you so much.
I've been introduced, and I'm not going to introduce myself again. We are celebrating.
He has a rich background in media.
Oh, thank you, thank you. We are celebrating leadership, transformation, and the future of learning. When I was invited to this forum, I thought about CBE, and having come from 844 system, I had to think very quickly on how to deliver this. Thank you so much, the Kepsha leadership, for offering me this opportunity to be able to transform. The next slide. Okay, I want to ask a question, and I have a gift for all of us. Who has read my bio on the page? Please don't turn your book. If you haven't read, going one, I have a gift for you.
Hi.
Going once, don't turn the page. Please, if you have read my bio, I have a gift for you. There's someone who has read. Please don't turn your page. Hakuna kuiba. Kuna moja? Oh, okay. Who has read in the book? It's in your booklet. It's in your booklet. Going once, Mwakazi, get one person. Somebody had read. If you had read, don't cheat. Remember, we are doing CBE, not 844 anymore. Chairman, you can see. There's someone who has read. If you have read, and raise up your hand, or you have seen.
You have it?
And you are a head teacher.
You have it?
You have. Oh, there is a hand there.
Where's that? Where's that?
Behind there. If you have read, ma'am here in front.
There we go.
Oh, she has read. Okay. Thank you. If you have read,
there's another one here.
Okay, just one hand.
Oh.
Just tell us it's on which page?
Which page?
On which page?
27.
27.
Tell us your name and the school you are coming from.
Okay, I'm Simon Nyankore, Milimani Primary and Junior in Migori County.
In?
Migori County.
Migori County.
Yeah.
I'm going to offer mentorship in your school 2026, the whole of 2026 without payment.
Wow.
Let's give them a very big hand. That's what I was asking. Yeah, you need to be careful next time so that you read. Now, I come from a diverse background, and it is already there. And today I want to speak about transformation and how resilience has made the person who is speaking in front of you. I am a woman leader. I wear many hats, but today I want to wear the hat of a scholar. I teach part-time at the University of Nairobi. I teach African governance, Women Study Center at the African Women Study Center. I want to talk about resilience. Those photos, if they are disturbing to you, don't worry. But I want to talk about resilience in my personal capacity. 2018, I suffered, or I got a mental breakdown when CIC is talking about health. Health is your greatest wealth. I got cancer of the breast that had gone up to stage 4. Actually, by the time I was going to India, it was now going to the head. And I thank God that I'm a living testimony. When you see that, that is a transformation. And it is at that particular time I've been able to earn my first doctorate, and currently I'm pursuing my second doctorate. And therefore today, when I was told to talk about resilience, I know what it means. When I was diagnosed, I had all the opportunity to lose faith and to actually decide that I'm gone and that's it. And you know, when you're told that you have cancer, you know what it means. People think that you're going to die in the next minute, and they actually help you to even think of how your body will look like. But I decided to choose life. I decided to focus on resilience. And that time I was in India. You can see now I've gone to India like 5 times. I'm not off the hook yet. But if I didn't tell you that I'm a cancer survivor, would you know? Would you not be able to know? But that has been enabled by the conviction that I have something to offer in this country, and particularly to our learners. A story for another day. My academic journey, it is as it is there. I'm currently doing my second degree, and it is a personal conviction because the doctors said that
I have to keep on leading so that my brain doesn't die. So I'll get the second PhD and then the third one. So long as I live in this world, I'll continue leading and I'll continue to be in this space. Let's give God a very big hand. Thank you so much. I have led women and men in terms of sustainable cultivation, men and women in terms of biofortification. I'm the first person who brought dry rad roots in this country, a project you can Google on Google Scholar, and you can see. And I did all this when I was actually sick. So as a head teacher, as a manager, whoever you are, what reason do you have to maybe wake up in the morning and said maybe the county director or whoever a text that I'm not feeling well because you have a pain in your finger, you know? So you need to be resilient. The agenda for today is CB transition, celebrating achievement, strengthening leadership, and shaping the future. The future is not in the books, it's not in the documents, it is in the whole individual, making sure that we get whole individuals. And as a head teacher, as a manager, you need to know that the world is moving very fast. The world is undergoing economic challenges. The world is actually, you need to cultivate the purpose of the children that you are actually mentoring. That will be done by you. You can see that kind of a flower there. There's a lot that is happening on the ground. You need to understand how are you going to work with the rest of your team. Power of resilience. From a national, or from the rural beginning to a national figure, I thank God. And therefore, I want to actually summarize this and say, resilience, therefore, is not about surviving hardship. It's not about surviving hardship. It's about transforming into service. Whatever you could be going through, I know because my dad was a teacher and at some point we were in hardship areas. It's not about surviving that. It's about surviving a service. Wherever you are at such a time, what will you be counted to do? What will you be able to do? In course of my service, I've been able to do quite a lot, and you can also be able to do that. When I was told to talk about resilience, I just laughed because I know even the current president offered me or gave me an award during International Women's Day called the Resilience Award, and I was the only woman in Kenya who had brought that kind of innovation in terms of dry rad arrowroot. So the flowers that women do in Kenya doesn't need to be fortified from our end. The last thing from CB, CB is not just a curriculum, it's reform, it's leadership reform, resilience systems, as you can see there, and you can see the journey there. So I want to encourage all of us as you prepare young people to lead, not to just qualify. And the quote I have for you goes like this. The quote is there. Resilience is not just a personal triumph. It is a national responsibility, a collective commitment to rise, rebuild, and reimagine our future. Let us lead with courage, teach with purpose, and serve with conviction. Together we finish strong. God bless you so much, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Wow, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. And we do have a gift of appreciation for you. Asante sana. Thank you. Yake nyingine tafadhali. Wow. Okay, we are ready. Asante sana. Coastal Teachers Choir that has principals in the choir, and the lead is also a principal. Can you imagine that? Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. This is going to be big as well. Makofi out of Valley Coastal Teachers Choir. Wako hapa representing all the regions. Aha. Karibuni. Look at that. Look at that. The colors. Well done. Karibuni sana. And Dr. Julia is saying you can get to see her and get to learn from her exhibition spot. Go ahead, Costa.
Hello. Coast Teachers Choir presents Dau. We are going to sing at Arab. As you have heard, these are authentic teachers from Lamu, Tana River, Mombasa, Kilifi, Taita, and Kwale. That means Coast Teachers Choir is from Coast region. So don't see Mombasa. When you see us singing, see Coast region and see teachers. We are also having curriculum support officers with us and also principals from the high school. It's an outfit of its own to show that there is solidarity at the coast. Enjoy with us Dau. Dau is you. Just search what it actually means. Welcome. Our soloist is Madam Joyce, who is the principal, Sacred Heart, the school that was here.
Watoto wa
tusimame sote, tusimame.
Wape ni Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba moja. Wape maua yao. Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba moja. Rais wetu hongera, nini tukupatia? Walimu wameongezwa madaraja umetupatia. Chini ya uongozi wako elimu umeimarika. Hatuna cha kukulipa, hongera baba wa taifa. Wape maua yao. Fuadi mwana wa Ali kinara wa taifa, hongera baba. Wape maua yao. Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba 1. Gavana wetu hongera, pongezi zako twakupa. Thamini miradi imeboreshwa. Chini ya uongozi wako elimu umeimarika. Hatuna cha kukulipa, hongera baba wa Mombasa yetu. Wape maua yao. Abdalla Ali, viongozi wa Mombasa maua yao. Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba 1. Kepsha yetu ni imara, mikoa yote thabiti. Viongozi ni wa nguvu toka bara hadi pwani. Naona matunda mema, hongera kwa viongozi wote. Unga mkono hongera kwa viongozi wote wa Kepsha. Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba 1. Wape maua yao. Kepsha yetu sisi ni namba 1. Shukran.
Coast Teachers Choir, makofi yao tafadhali. Na kwa sasa, kabla tuingie katika kulaunch kitabu hapa, kuna jamaa lazima tutege masikio tumsikilize. Mwalimu, kwa heshima kubwa naomba tumkaribishe Mwalimu Bokoko. Mwalimu Bokoko, uko wapi? Mpe makofi yake tafadhali, tuzungumzie kwa lugha yako safi. Shukran. Bokoko.
Mwakazi kaka, asante maiki kunipatia, ili na mimi nipate kupitisha wasia. Sasa munyamaze nyote mupate kunisikia. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Naitwa Mwalimu Mwinyi Bokoko. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, kwa jina lake jalia. Karibu ni Mombasani, mji ulio waliotulia. Mtakula biriani, chapati na labania. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Ninaipongeza Kepsha tangu ilipobuniwa, mengi imeyaboresha, hakuna asiyejua. Mbali itatufikisha kwa uwezo wa Jalia. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Leo na mwaga mpunga, wazi wazi natamka, hii Kepsha ukipinga, umchawi bila shaka. Elimu imeijenga tena ile hakika. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Napongeza wadhamini waliotusaidia, KCB namba 1, saluti na wapigia. Cooperative nayo ndani, wadhamini wote pia. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. I want to congratulate a very special person. He has done a lot tangu ashike usukani. Fuadi mtanashati, he is the only one. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Mumuonavyo Fuadi, anukia harufu tamu, anafukizwa kwa udi na mkewe Mariamu. Mumuonavyo Fuadi, anukia harufu tamu, anafukizwa kwa udi na mkewe Mariamu. Ninakuomba Fuadi, usimwache Mariamu. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Meshakiro karibu hapa petu Mombasani, wala usipate tabu, hapa pana burudani. Kama hujala kababu, basi hujafika pwani. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Na kutambua waziri Daktari Mbwara Mwali, leo nitaishi vizuri kwa vile umewasili. Wewe ni mtu mzuri, basi lete tenga mbili. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Tuko na furaha tele siku, tuke na furaha tele siku imeshawadia. Karibu Irene Riale, karibu tena karibu. Hapa tandika ulale, ndivyo ilivyo Mombasa. Heko walimu wakuu, leo siku ya furaha. Viongozi wa nchini, sasa ni wenu wakati. Tunaomba capitation ije tena kwa wakati. Hilo lizingatieni, ni jambo muhimu sana. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Sija kusahau Trevor na Musyoka kadhalika, na Francis Ndirangu na Hussein Dubati. Daktari Makimei na mama yetu Masinde. Heko walimu wakuu, nyinyi ndio mashujaa. Na David Radiala, twapenda zako juhudi. Na Abraham Siala, ni nzuri nzuri yako rekodi. Na Rebeka Otieno na James Osikedi, eko walimu wakuu, leo siku ya furaha. Fuadi wewe forever, oh, tuko na wewe pamoja, kukutenga hilo never, oh, twaenda moja kwa moja. Wewe ndo wetu dereva, Kenya nzima twakungoja. Kama hupendi Fuadi, basi wewe umerogwa. Hapa sasa namaliza, oh, nina swali nauliza. Ni hawa watu wa benki, mbona hapa wajafika? Swali langu nauliza, oh, liende kwa KCB pamoja na cooperative, nipeni hizo za kwangu. Asanteni sana, mambo leo ni mazuri. Heko walimu wakuu, shangwe na vigelegele. Nambari yangu kamili leo ninawapatia 0729
wewe
0729 684. Hiyo nitarudia hata mara 100. I know what you want to do. 0729 684 273. Italeta jina langu, naitwa Mwinyi Bokoko. Shukran.
Wewe Mwalimu Bokoko. Asalala, well done, well done, well. Makofi ya Mwalimu Bokoko. Na hivyo barabara sasa tunataka tumkaribishe the national chairman. Makofi, tusimame tafadhali tunapomkaribisha the national chairman Kepsha Fuad Ali. Makofi yake tafadhali band. Twende. Asante sana bwana chairman, karibu sana.
Thank you, asanteni sana. Let's take a seat, please. Let's take our seats. Good afternoon, members. Kepsha hoi.
Hoi.
Kepsha hoi. It's now time to make our keynote address. But before that, I will wish to recognize the presence of a number of delegates, guests, who have joined us in the morning. And I will wish to recognize the first person to come and just greet the gatherings and also welcome us to Mombasa, the Regional Director, Coast Region, Madam Kindly. The regional, I will give her the opportunity to recognize the directors in the house. Their day is coming, not today. We are actually winding up. Madam, please take this opportunity to introduce the directors of the ministry. She has given me the privilege to recognize them. I was waiting for the list, but I can see the Director Barongo, Director from the Ministry of Education. Tafadhali, just wave to the crowd. Makofi kwake. I have also seen Director Duale. I think Director Duale has left. He's just within the compound. Director Barongo, please assist me if any directors is in the house. I'm not able to see all of you. Please, any director from the Ministry of Education in the house, please just stand for acknowledgement. From either the sub-county to county to regional. Thank you, Madam Kazia. I can see her on that side. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Makofi kwa the Ministry of Education. Leo ilikuwa si siku yao, lakini kwa mapenzi walionao juu ya Kepsha wameamua waje. I'd also like to appreciate the directors from the Teacher Service Commission. Are they in? Teacher Service Commission from the sub-county. Wajua wao leo si siku yao, but if there are any, I can see our CSO, Madam Kiapi. She was in the house. Thank you very much. This is my immediate CSO. Thank you, Colin Shua. Thank you very much. I also want to recognize, I will also call him to say something small later. Waziri wa Elimu, Mombasa County, the CC, Dr. Mborali. Thank you very much, Dr. Mborali, for coming. As you know, we were expecting the governor. He's going to give us the message. With those, I think the rest, when the list comes to me, I'll mention one by one. But I want to appreciate all who made up for today. And allow me now to welcome our regional director, Coast Region, to welcome us to Coast Region. Karibu, madam.
Thank you so much, Chair. My seniors, the directors from the Ministry of Education headquarters, you can see Mr. Barongo, and all the other senior officers from Ministry of Education, the TSC, the Kepsha National Committee and your team, and of course, all the delegates, all the invited guests. Good afternoon. Now, mine is just simple to welcome you at Coast, although I know you're already at home. Some of you came on Saturday. Now, it's my great pleasure and honor to welcome all of you to this year's AGM and conference here at the beautiful Coast. We are truly delighted to host such a distinguished gathering of education professionals. People who continue to shape the future of our learners, people who continue to shape the future of our schools, and indeed the future of this great nation. As we take this refreshing sea breeze, and I want to believe all of us will have time to walk on the sandy beaches of our country, and the calm of this coastal environment, may it remind us of the importance of renewal, including renewal of ideas, renewal of energy, and indeed renewal of purpose. This conference provides us with a unique opportunity to reflect, to reconnect, and reimagine the path ahead of our education system. And again, on behalf of the Coast Region Education Fraternity, tena nasema karibuni Pwani. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Jamani, hiyo makofi kwa ardhi kweli. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a book to launch, but before that, let me make my keynote address to the delegates. Your Excellency, the Governor of Mombasa County, represented here by Dr. Mborali, the CC Education, CM Education, Mombasa County, accompanied by other directors, government dignitaries in the House, esteemed colleagues, distinguished guests, our valued partners, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Good afternoon once again. It is a great honor and privilege to stand before you this afternoon as we reflect on one of the most transformative journeys in Kenya's education history. The implementation of competency-based education, CBE. Today, We gather not merely as administrators, but as custodians of a vision to empower every Kenyan child to learn, to do, to innovate, and to thrive in an ever-changing world. What is our genesis from policy to practice? Kenya's journey towards CBE began with a simple but profound question: how can education better prepare our children for life, work, and citizenship in the 21st century? The answer came through the basic education curriculum framework of 2017, a bold response to the need for learning that goes beyond memorization, emphasizing skills, values, and application. This reform represented a true paradigm shift from the role learning to experiential learning, from content accumulation to competency application, from teacher instructions to learner participation. And from the very beginning, Kepsha, the so reformed organization from Kepsha, and its members, that is the primary and junior school heads of Kenya, have been at the heart of this transformation. What are our milestones? The first one is the successful implementation at the foundational level. The first milestone was the rollout of CBC in early years and lower primary. Across Kenya, classrooms have been transformed into spaces of discovery. Learners engaging in real-life projects, teachers nurturing creativity and critical thinking, and parents becoming active parents in learning. By the time the pioneer CBC cohort transitioned to junior school in 2023, the foundation of learning continuity and curriculum coherence had been laid. This success reflects the leadership, adaptability, and resilience of our school heads and teachers. The second milestone is leadership and institutional transformation. Teachers and school heads remain the true engines of reform. Through the multi-agency collaboration approach by the Ministry of Education, Teacher Service Commission, Kenya's Institute of Curriculum Development, Kenya National Examination Council, Semastea, Kemi, and KISE, over 23,000 teachers and school heads and administrators have been retooled to deliver CBE effectively. This has strengthened implementation capacity in curriculum interpretation, formative assessments, and instructional leadership. Teachers have evolved into coaches and mentors, shaping dynamic learning environments that nurture creativity, competence, and collaboration. Indeed, the success of CBE is a testament to the professionalism and dedication of our teachers and school heads. Milestone number 3, CBA and learner progression. A defining milestone in this journey is the introduction of competency-based assessment framework by the NEC, which redefined assessment from testing, recall, to evaluating what learners can do with what they know. Continuous assessment has replaced the one exam fits all approach. School-based assessments and national summative assessments now offer a holistic view of learner progress, capturing competencies such as communication, collaboration, critical thinking, and citizenship. Teachers now guide learners to think, create, and solve problems, nurturing a generation of confident and socially responsible citizens. Kepsha members continue to uphold integrity and accountability in the coordination and administration of these assessments nationwide. And the evidence has been seen We've just concluded the grade 9 national assessment very successfully, courtesy of our Kepsha members. Milestone number 4, strengthening infrastructure, systems and support networks. Across Kenya, school heads have been pivotal in the turning policy into progress, overseeing infrastructure works and driving program implementation. Their leadership complements the government's bold investments, ensuring alignment between infrastructure development, curriculum delivery, and teacher support systems. Collaboration among the Ministry of Education, State Department of Public Works, SEPU, TSC, KSCD, NEC, KEMI, and KISE continues to strengthen schools' physical and operational capacities. Among the key achievements and initiative includes the following: the construction of over 16,000 JS classrooms in the financial year 2024-2025, significantly expanding access and reducing congestion in learning spaces. The planned construction of 1,600 science laboratories under the financial year 2025-2026 with a view to enhancing hands-on inquiry-based learning in the STEM pathways. Ongoing efforts to build national capacity for STEM education through teacher retooling and innovation, support by semester, and continued capacity development of school management by KEMI. SEPU is a scaling mobile science kit to provide practical learning, especially in remote and resource-limited schools. The lesson live streaming initiative by TSC is expanding access to quality instructions, enabling real-time support and mentorship across schools. Collaborations with partners such as Kurasa Africa and other edutech innovators are deepening digital integration, enhancing accessibility, interactivity, and personalized learning experiences. Partnering with NACADA, Basic Needs, Basic Rights, and others are promoting mental health, psychosocial support, and drug prevention initiatives, fostering holistic learner well-being. Through the First Lady Mazingira Awards, FLAMA, schools are nurturing environmentally conscious. Schools are nurturing environmentally conscious learners, turning classrooms into hubs of climate action, creativity, and sustainable living. Together, these multi-agencies efforts are strengthening infrastructure systems. They are strengthening infrastructure systems and support networks, creating safe, inclusive, and inspiring learning environments that empower every Kenyan child to learn, thrive, and contribute meaningfully to the society. Another milestone is inclusion and equity. The CBE model rests on the conviction that no learner should be left behind. The Ministry of Education and education partners continue to advance inclusive education through targeted interventions that promote equitable access and participation for all. For learners with special needs, this includes expanding SNE-friendly infrastructure, adaptive learning materials, assistive devices, and specialized teacher training. Girls are benefiting from dignity kits and improved wash facilities that promote health, confidence, and gender-sensitive learning environments. Through the Elimu Scholarship Program and bursary schemes supported by Equity Group Foundation, Jomo Kenyatta Foundation, Cooperative Bank, KCB Bank, and other partners, thousands of vulnerable learners are transitioning successfully through basic education. Through the school meal programs, low-cost boarding schools, and reintegration of out-of-school children, OOSC, the National Council for Nomadic Education in Kenya, NACONEC, is ensuring equitable access to learning in nomadic and marginalized regions. Ongoing efforts to mitigate climate-related impacts on education including investments in resilient school infrastructure, access to safe water, and the shift to clean cooking systems reinforce both learning continuity and environmental sustainability. Under the Shirika Plan, government-led initiative to integrate refugees into national educational program are promoting inclusivity, social cohesion, and equal learning opportunities for all children in Kenya. I have a special note to refugee teachers. I know they are joining us from tomorrow. They'll be here from Dadaab. You will see them, a good number of them. As they come here tomorrow, we shall also recognize their presence. But a special note to them. Last year, Kepsha proudly welcomed refugee teachers into our fraternity for the very first time. In this short period, we've come to know them as dedicated, passionate, and resilient educators who continue to serve learners in some of the most challenging environments. However, many of these teachers still face systemic and administrative barriers that limit their professional recognition, including challenges related to identity documentation, certification, and registration. It is therefore Kepsha's humble prayer to the Ministry of Education and the Teachers Service Commission and other key policy makers to prioritize the establishment of clear pathways of certifying and registering refugee teachers within Kenya's education system. By extending professional recognition to these teachers, Kenya will not only affirm commitment to inclusive and equitable education for all, but also take a bold step towards realizing national education goals and the broader aspiration of refugee inclusion and integration. In this regard, we acknowledge with great pride the 10 refugee teachers who will join us tomorrow. Already, I'm told they have arrived in Mombasa from Kakuma and Dadaab refugees camp. The sixth milestone is parental engagement and community empowerment. CBE has redefined the role of parents and communities from passive observers to co-educators and mentors. With partnership and support from Zizi Afrique, Usawa Agenda, Kepsha, and others, school heads have successfully championed homeschool partnerships through parent dialogue forums, and the chairman of Parents Association was here this morning. We have partnered through parent dialogue forums, open days, learner exhibition, and project showcasing events. Community engagement, including alumni mentorship programs, local resource mobilization, and environmental projects has strengthened ownership and accountability. Education has thus become part of the social fabric of daily life, linking learners to productivity, values, and national cohesion. Dialogue, monitoring, and public engagement. A major strength of CBE has been the culture of dialogue and collaboration. The March 2025 County Dialogues on Education Quality, convened by the Ministry of Education and attended by Kepsha and other stakeholders, generated actionable feedback for improving school-level implementation. The April 2025 National Conversation and Competency-Based Education at KICC, also attended by Kepsha, served as a stock-taking platform, reaffirming national consensus on the direction of reform. The Elimu Mashinani initiative, launched in August 2025, has demystified CBE through media and community outreach, connecting policy to everyday life. Education town hall meetings, convened by parents and the ministry, continue to provide platforms for exchanging innovations, addressing challenges, and celebrating local solutions. Through these forums, CBE has evolved from a reform into a national movement anchored in collective learning and shared accountability. On policy alignment and national vision is another milestone. The Basic Education Curriculum Framework of 2019 aligns seamlessly with the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, BETTER, and the fourth medium-term plan, MT4, positioning education as a driver of inclusive growth and innovation. Through CBE, Kenya has embarked on the obvious journey of nurturing a generation of innovators, problem solvers, and ethical citizens capable of driving the aspiration of Vision 2030 and Africa's Agenda 2063. However, we can miss challenges and lessons. Every reform comes with its share of challenges, from resource gaps and infrastructure deficit to the demands of changing pedagogy. Some schools, especially in remote areas, still struggle with overcrowding, inadequate laboratories, and limited access to digital tools. Yet we have learned that reform is a process and not an event. Partnership drives sustainability, and with persistence and collaboration, the Kenyan child can thrive anywhere. What are our emerging priorities and the way forward? As Kepsha consolidates the gains of junior school and prepares for senior school rollout, several priorities demand focused attention to sustain progress and equity. Number one, strengthen curriculum awareness and career guidance. Number two, invest in infrastructure and digital ecosystem. Number three, enhance teacher capacity and deployment. Number four, promote equitable transition and placement. Number five, secure adequate and predictable financing for CBE implementation. Number six, deepen parental and community engagement. And number seven, leverage data for evidence-based planning. And lastly, number eight, advance inclusion and equity. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, as we reflect on this remarkable journey, we celebrate our collective progress and renew our resolve to make CBE work for every child in every country and classroom. Kepsha remains steadfast in supporting the government's reform agenda in championing school leadership as the cornerstone of quality education. Together, we are shaping generation, and that is competent, compassionate, and confident, ready to build the Kenya's future. This is our journey. This is our transformation. This is our shared legacy. Thank you all. God bless Kenya. God bless our schools. God bless Kepsha. Asanteni sana na Mungu atubariki sote.
Asante sana. We're now ready for the launch.
All right. Nimesahau joto ya Mombasa. Nimesahau joto ya Mombasa. Sasa joto inanipeleka. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, today marks a truly proud and historic moment in our life and in the life of Kepsha, as we launch a publication that celebrates our journey of leadership, service, and transformation. A journey beautifully captured in these pages under the fitting of the title, Legacy and Stewardship. Honoring a journey of leadership. This book chronicles Kepsha's remarkable story from its humble beginnings to its evolution into one of the most respected professional associations in Kenya and across the world. in the education sector. It tells the story of visionary leaders, past and present, who dedicated themselves to nurturing and empowering the custodian of our basic education system, the head teachers of the great Republic of Kenya. At this juncture, it is befitting that we honor the founding members of the National Executive Committee, whose vision and courage laid the foundation upon Kepsha as we stand today. The late Titus Waithaka, who was the chairman, came from Nairobi. The vice chair, Bob Karani, from Nyanza. Treasurer, Abdirazak Hussein, from Northeastern. Vice treasurer, Angushe, from Western. The Secretary General, Charles Agina, from Rift Valley. The Vice Secretary, John Mwiti, from Eastern Region. The Organizing Secretary, Brother Hussein Fujo, from Coast Region. The Women Rep, our sister Irene Gegi, from Central. Other prominent influences who carried the journey forward and strengthened the Kepsha legacy includes people like strategic planner, Brother Francis Warui, financial reformist, Mr. Ibrahim Boya, who is now a CEM in Northeastern, our second national chairman, Brother Joseph Karuga, our third national chairman, Brother Shem Dolo, our fourth national chairman, Mr. Nicholas Gademia, our fifth national chairman, the late Brother Johnson Nzioka, and now the sixth. And now we are the sixth, Brother Fuad Ali Abdallah, present. Thank you very much. These pioneers built more than an organization. They built a community of purpose, unity, and professional excellence that continues to inspire us today. Through their visionary leadership and steadfast commitment, Kepsha has grown from a small professional network into a strong voice, influencing education policy, promoting transformative leadership, and shaping the future of learning across the Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, if you remember these leaders, last year when we were celebrating 20 years, was it last year? The last year but one, we were celebrating 20 years, and we brought all these leaders to Mombasa. Do you remember that? Celebrating legacy. Legacy, as this book reminds us, is not about overnight. It is shaped through consistent service, integrity, and a shared sense of purpose. Our predecessors, many of whom are presented in this hall today, understood that the true leadership is measured not by titles, but by impact. They build structures of accountability, mentorship, and professional growth that continues to define the character of this association. As we turn the pages of this book, we are reminded that every conference convened, every training conducted, inherited and make it stronger for those who will come after us. In this era of transformation, marked by the competency-based education, reform and digital shift in learning, Kepsha remains steadfast as a steward of quality leadership and accountability in our schools. We take great pride of our collaboration with the Ministry of Education, TSC, government agencies, and our strategic corporate partners. Together, we continue to strengthen headship, nurture innovation, and uphold the values that define excellence in school leadership. Indeed, this book is not just a reflection of where we have come from, it's a call to the next generation of school leaders to lead the vision, courage, and moral purpose. As a contribute to collaboration and vision, This publication stands as a tribute to collaboration and shared vision. It will not have been possible without the support of our members, past leaders, and partners who believed in documenting Kepsha's story. We extend our deepest appreciation to the Ministry of Education, the TSC, for their consistent support, to our partners for walking this journey with us, and to every school head who continues to live the Kepsha spirit of leadership through service. Through this book, we affirm that leadership is a relay and stewardship our baton. We must carry with honor and pass it on with integrity to the future generations. As I conclude, we launch this publication by the title Legacy and Stewardship Today. It may serve as both a mirror and a compass. A mirror reflecting how far we have come from, and a compass guiding us towards the future as we aspire to build. To every head teacher in this great republic, may this book remind you that your daily work is part of a greater national story, one that shapes lives, transforms communities, and defines the destiny of our republic. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. May God continue to bless Kepsha. May God bless our schools. May God bless the great Republic of Kenya. Asanteni sana na Mungu atubariki sote.
Wow.
Can we do it now?
Now tuko tayari.
This is the time now.
This is the time.
Can I have the NAB members, please?
We're ready for the launch in a dramatic way. Hey. Asante sana. Tuko tayari. We are ready for the launch. We'll have a countdown. Asante. Bwana Chairman, karibu sana. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Okay. Band. Asante sana. Asante sana. Tuko tayari for the countdown. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, naomba sote tusimame ili tuweze kumalizia. We'll have a countdown, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go! The legacy and stewardship. Kenya Primary School Head Teachers Association, Legacy and Stewardship. Book. Asante sana. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Waweza kupiga picha. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Bwana Chairman, over to you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We can take our seats. As we wind up, wow, I also want to recognize the presence of Director Sugut. Director, karibu sana, na wave senior schools, the director for senior schools. I can see Dr. Barongo handing over to Mr. Sugut now. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to usher in Dr. Mborali to say something small. Kuna message pengine kwa His Excellency the Governor. Ana ujumbe kutoka kwa Governor. Wacha tusikie ujumbe wake. Sitaki mimi kuusema, wacha yeye mwenyewe useme.
kasome speech yako. Hamjambo nyote. Nafikiri kwa jina tayari nimetambulishwa, najulikana kama Dr. Mbwarali Kame, the CCM Education Mombasa County. Kwanza nasema karibuni Mombasa, nikitambua itifaki zote naweza nikasema zikizingatiwa, nikiwatambua wakurugenzi wote au wakubwa wote wa Teacher Service Commission, wakurugenzi wote wa kutoka KCB, wakurugenzi wote kutoka Teacher Service Commission and the rest. History kidogo tu, labda leo, before I became the CCM, I was a teacher and I'm still holding a number, a TSC number. Pigieni makofi jewe. It's a political seat for the time being, but what I can say, we are back to our professional work as a lecturer of Moi University. My brother Fuad, umefanya kazi kubwa sana. Welcome all to Mombasa. Unajua ye breeze ya bahari ilivyo. Naomba tu mutembee Marikiti, kuna dira za kutosha zile ambazo kwamba tumeziona hapa taarabu ikipigwa. Tembeeni kwenye ufuo wa bahari, but if hujui kuogelea usiingie katika nini? Usiingie katika bahari. Welcome to Mombasa. His Excellency Governor Abdulswamad Sharif Nasir, I have 100% sure will join us this coming Wednesday, and the rest of protocol will follow. His keynote speech, 100% sure he will deliver coming Wednesday. All the best. Welcome back to Mombasa. Thank you so much, my able chair, my brother Fuad.
Thank you, thank you. We are about to end the program. As you are told by Waziri, the governor will join us on Wednesday, God willing. So tomorrow the program continues the way it is, and thereafter, however, the Wednesday program will be a bit tight because those who are supposed to come on Wednesday will be there, and again, the governor will also be there, Mombasa County. So at this juncture, I will wish to hand over the program to Makazi, but one announcement after the prayers. After the prayers, I will briefly want to see all sub-county chairmen, just for 2 minutes after the prayer. While the guests are being escorted for lunch, the chairman of every sub-county, please just come forward here immediately after the prayers for only 2 minutes. Asanteni sana, Mungu atubariki sote, tutakutana tena kesho panapo majaliwa.
Asante sana, makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Bas, tuna zawadi moja. Asante sana. Wewe, tukimalizia zawadi yake Bwana Chairman, makofi tafadhali. Asante sana.
Wawili wapenza nao furaha yetu isha.
Asanteni sana. Kesho tupatane 8 a.m. so that we can kick off officially in good time. Asanteni sana. All the best. God bless you as you enjoy the rest of the day. Asanteni sana, kesho tupatane. Naomba tafadhali tuombe tukifunga. Bishop Makime, karibu sana.
Basi tuombe tafadhali. Father, we thank you, we give you praise and honor, for we asked you in the beginning to be with us, and you have been so faithful. We thank you for renewing our strength. Thank you for helping every facilitator. And we thank you for the close of the day. We surrender ourselves to you. even to the other activities in the afternoon. And also as we come tomorrow, we declare your goodness is upon us. This is our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen.
Tafadhali visit all the tents, all the exhibition spots. Asanteni sana. Kesho saa 2 asubuhi. Social media pale tuko hapo, tufuatilie pole pole.
We show